Hello, Bono guy. Hello, Trace. Hello, doesn't mean anything. Watch your palm. Watcher. Yeah, probably common relic. Unless map is super weird. I mean, the map is kind of weird. But I guess it's fine. It's like 2 elites. Force for 2 shop though. Oh, it's either a force for 2 shop or a force like for 5 shop. So yeah, you will go shopping. Yeah, you will go shopping whether you like it or not. But here we have like this part with fire into 2 late elites. There is no way to take 3 elites in this side. So you can either try to force value of it by taking this burning, but that is no pivot option and only 1 fire here. Or you can choose the option with, let's say, yeah, 4 hallway fights into fire. So triple fire fairly safe into double elite. So the number elite doesn't change, yeah? It's just you take the burning or not. But we probably just go left. In common relic, good enough that there's no need to swap. And the map is like, it's weird, but it's not actually that low value. It's triple upgrade. So if you're strong enough in hallways, it's still fine. Or Calcum probably a little bit wasted in this type of act, because this relic is so incredibly strong in Act 1. But in this type of act, we probably... It's like the map is a little bit too safe for that. This portion I still don't really want to go into. So we probably just start left anyway. Triple upgrade makes us stronger into Act 2 anyway, comparing to taking the Burning Elite. Hello, Bubba Frogs. Hello, Wizard of Ghosts. Kind of annoying. Yeah, there's no clean way here to deal with this fight. Yeah, whenever you roll this fight on floor 1, yeah, and this guy does not roll below 12 HP, the fight is always a little bit annoying. If we draw triple strike, I can also do triple strike here and then Oracle can block and take 2, but we don't even have that. Hello, 1059. Hello, Navox. Have a good luck. The problem is like this. I can miracle for a strike now. I can also do a 50-50 and if next time I draw Eruption Strike, then I can Eruption Strike into Miracle Double Defend. And this Miracle on Strike doesn't actually do anything. I guess it makes me, if I... So 1 out of 2 I bought some deck these, yeah? Then I guess next time I can still do triple defend. And then Miracle Strike then. If I draw these, then just next turn I will just kill this and take 2. Transacts now, Silent is fine. If you want to know what happened to Silent, you can watch the Silent Blood. It's pretty fast. But Silent is fine. Yeah, there's no really any reason. Yeah, there's not any reason to miracle here, yeah, because I want to kill this and double defend next turn if I draw these 3. So that's 50%. Sometimes this guy doesn't attack, and we can always kill this too. Wow, lost a 50-50. Oh, that's really bad. And of course this guy attacks 12, yeah? Oh yeah, we lost a 50-50. So bad draw on turn 1, lost a 50-50. And now there's also still no kill here. This guy attacks 12, so I cannot even enter Wrath. If this guy attacks for 8, yeah, we can still enter Wrath and triple defend instead and take 1. And then we're not weakened, and next turn there's a strike, so we can probably kill this. Or exit. But because this guy attacked 12, we are not even allowed to do that. So this fight does not progress. Well, it progresses in the way that we are losing another 1 HP. 3 HP. Hello Meridian, thank you for the 7 9 months, special lot. Hello VM. No, Blackwater Sunset. But that's a really bad floor one. I mean, at least we are going on a safer path. Oh, but this fight is so dumb, man. It's like this is a double tilt like one. People once again, people always complain about the Jawworm. Like it's like Jawworm and the next two is like avocado, but this is a real dumb fight. Just like double tilt is a dumb fight. This is a real dumb fight of easy hallway Zack one. This fight is actually stupid. I mean, we are also playing a stupid character, so I cannot complain too much. But this fight is dumb. And now I Miracle Strike here, because I don't know when I draw Eruption anymore, and we have a Slime. So I actually have to play slow and take more cheap damage. Yeah, of course, this guy attacks every single turn. And we take another 3. Oh, okay, at least this turn is good. And yes, you can see the strike, Miracle Strike there makes a difference. So how much did we lose there? It's like 7, right? Yeah, we lost 7 HP. That's kind of annoying. With Orichalcum floor 1 and we lost 7. Of course, Orichalcum didn't even play in that fight because they attacked for way more than 6. But there was also no lethal line that allow us to use Orichalcum at some point. Okay, I lost 50 HP. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Lunatic, some good luck. Just lucky Orichalcum, yeah, slightly annoying. Consecrate, however, slightly better. We are going to advanced hallway. We do have triple upgrade, so Eruption upgrade 1, Consecrate upgrade maybe here. Consecrate not exactly the best kind to Hexagons with Orichalcum, no, but it's not so terrible, it's fine. Instead of like, we also want to pick slightly greedier at some point. So yeah, more card draw, like Empty Mind, Cut Through Fate, Sanctity. It is the Shepherd is like, okay, now that is true. That is most definitely true. Souvenir Fasting is gone, Duality gone. He has a Cut Through Fate and a Weave on sale. So I pick just lucky, guys. Yeah, for sure I pick just lucky. So do you want to remove defense because defense absolute garbo with Orichalcum, or end on Watcher? Or do we actually want to solve our early game damage? Because if I take the cut and the weave, our early game damage is done. Yeah. Honestly, early game extends to even Act 2. By cut and weave, pick any future cuts, maybe Third Eye, just lucky, whatever can come into. Or we just remove defense. Unfortunately, there's not enough gold because we wrote 11 gold in order to do remove defense and the weave on sale. I mean, I wouldn't buy the weave blank anyway. Yeah, I take cut weave, yeah. I take cut weave. We also, also yeah, this allows a early foresight pick to be even stronger. Take marks always. Take marks always. But I don't want to be forced into this just yet, so we do this side. So 2 fights here, and we see whether we want to take this or not. If not, then I can go here. Okay, here's a Jawworm. So do we take 50 or not? Right now, it's looking like we're taking a decent amount. We're taking 6. So once again, terrible draws, yeah? But it's fine. Unless you tell me it's time to total 5 pot, because we have 1, 2, 3 more fights before this. And 5 pot is for sentries and Nob mostly. And for those 5, for sentries have Consecrate. For Nob, we have all attacks in the deck. Triple upgrade and one thing too. So I can actually just throw the 5 pot for 6 HP. With holding chance currently being 30%, but we do face several more fights. Otherwise, this fight does get a little bit messy. If he buffs next turn into attack big turn 3, that we still don't have lethal. Hang on, boss Hexaghost. How much damage is this without potion? Let's just count first. I'm like, yeah, it's never enough. Like, I don't even actually need to count the exact number. It's never enough. Because if we have these double strike, then it's exactly 2, but these are not strike. This is 5 and this is 4. So it's never enough. Of course, we don't have energy if these are strike, but I'm just saying, like, the number works out. 55. So I can 5 out 6. If I want to. I will. Yeah, I will. Okay, I mean, I did talk about greedy pick. And we do have the weave cut through fate now. Now, Orichalcum will be quite upset if we do this. But Sentry is fine, we also have this and the Consecrate. And Lagavulin maybe is the most annoying one right now. Also good into Hexagons. Also greedy path. Not greedy path, but the path that allows us to pick greedy cuts. So why not? No potion, yeah, okay, this is a little bit too far, I'm telling you. I mean, I'm willing to pick greedy cards, but maybe not this one. Yeah, maybe not this one, guys. No potion into a pass away now. Yeah, sure, we could have had a 5-pot. But it's fine. So, triple upgrade at the moment, we do have 1, 2, 3. If you want to, you can upgrade cut or the weave over the stock to hand or like the concentrate. So fire is already, you know, reserved. Omniscience is a little bit worse. Omniscience target right now is like 1 card. Deck is freaking cheap, so the Omniscience value is not exactly high for 3 energy and also cost an upgrade. Snecko doesn't actually happen, yeah, in this kind of spot. So no. If anything, Crescendo. Like, do we run Crescendo or not? Because Crescendo into Hexagons is pretty decent Crescendo with Orichalcum also, like, not too bad. If we have to delay 1 turn from killing, at least we can have this to block. It's like you draw some Crescendo and some brick, like some of these attacks, yeah, you block 6. Orichalcum is basically like damage control, yeah? You have your brick outcome at worst is blocking 6. So it's not that bad. Crescendo. Yeah, pick Crescendo next floor, see Tantrum, but second Wrath Entrance is not so bad. Yeah, into Hexagons also this slightly more consistent Wrath. It's fine. That's fine. Also good against Lagavulin. Decent against Not too, honestly. And yes, we go advance hallway. Crescendo now is a brick 1, 2, 3, 4, but then we exit, otherwise we do 24. Actually, the worst amount of damage we can have is this, so that's 20. 20, 20, 40 split. Slightly mediocre, but then we're still in Wrath, and turn after we draw only attack. Yeah, no reason not to enter Wrath now if this guy doesn't attack. Yeah, I want... Okay, I don't want anything because it's dead. No potions, so point chance now is 60. Yeah, anti-fist we take. Wave the hand as well with the talk to the hand. Yeah, perma-quick immediately if we want to. With the weave as well, it's actually perma-quick. Yeah, Russian still first. And go here. I mean, Crescendo, fine. Consecrate's late. Oh, that's fine, yeah. Do I use my thing right now? I can take 6 or I can Miracle to block 4. I mean, this is clear. Yeah, next one Weaken, being attack for 20, not in Wrath anymore. Not in Calm, so Eruption doesn't block. I think I saved this miracle, right? There's a... Yeah, there's a lot of things that it can be used for next turn. And if we don't really... If we try the maximum block in here and we cannot really kill any of these next turn, suddenly we take 6 more immediately. So that's already bad. And then I can... Without this miracle, I probably also cannot even enter Wrath. Okay, I guess the miracle is just bad then. This doesn't actually do anything. I'm still blocking only 6. So I just don't play Talk to the Hand block. So consecrate this is 10 and it's 13, so I guess we can kill this and take another 8. Yeah. They create Talk to the Hand, exactly to it. Oh, that's 14. Yeah, that's 14, so it kills here. 3, 2, 4, 4. It also doesn't matter if you do Talk to the Hand first, it's the same, you block 6. We let Oracle play, yeah? So I do this line, I do this order instead. Ow. Your potion chance now 50. Garbage. So 2 more quests before double elite, 40 HP, 1 potion, that's fine. The first upgrade I want to make in this spot is like what is the worst fight here? Yeah, Crescendo Empty Fist now. If we don't upgrade, Talk to the Hand, Lagavulin is pretty bad, yeah? If we do upgrade, Talk to the Hand, maybe then the sentries. Without upgrading damage like Cut Through Fate, Empty Fist, or the Weave though, the North fight gets a little bit annoying sometimes, but we do double Rust Source. I guess the fight that has the potential to deal the most amount of damage to us is probably still the North. If we bottom deck both of Rust, so we should probably cover for that instead. Yeah, Lagavulin 1, 2, 3, but then we can still play defense and skill pot can work there. I think we are upgrading damage basically and ignore the Talk to the Hand upgrade for now. So Consecrate Empty Fist, yeah. Can also do Consecrate Cut Through Fate, but I think Consecrate Empty Fist is slightly stronger. Order of upgrade doesn't really matter. Yeah, like Bottle Flame or whatever here, we don't really do it on anything except maybe cut. So I guess if we see Bottle Flame here and we get the cut, I might upgrade the cut instead. So if I upgrade the cut, like what attack do I want to upgrade between these? Probably still just a Consecrate. Yeah, probably still just a Consecrate. So Consecrate first. And now we can do Empty Fist. Before Hex the Ghost can do Talk to the Hand if we still have an upgrade. Talk to the Hand, Absolute Gabo, expected. Cut first and see. Consecrate now without Wrath, not exactly ideal. Consecrate next turn with Wrath, better kill 2 of them, no? So this one, of course, we are taking Orichalcum and hitting for another 17, yeah? Oh, that's exactly ugly. 17, so the left one is on 17 HP, and then 17 Consecrate is 16. And the Cut Weave doesn't really line up in this spot. It's fine. I can also draw Consecrate now and play it with Wrath. Seems a little bit weird, considering that Yeah, there's a double Wrath Source in here next turn as well, and the Empty Fist. So there's and the Vigilance, yeah? So there's a decent chance we actually can enter Wrath and also exit on the same turn. Hello, Shift. And very good luck. Yeah, toss the defense. No, not toss the defense, but draw the defense right now, and then how do I distribute damage then? Because 17 is a very ugly number. Could put like 2 more attacks on this side, so this guy's 30 and this guy's 26, 28. And 28 would be 1 strike and Consecrate in Wrath. But if we enter Wrath with Eruption, it gets a little bit annoying. But 28 is also... No, 28 if we Consecrate anyway, it doesn't matter. Lose 1 draw for potentially 8 AoE, but if I cannot kill both of them next turn, entering Wrath without exit is not really a thing, yeah? So 25 would be a good number, I guess. If it's 25, then do we just do triple attack on this guy now? I can also just not play the Talk to the Hand. I play double strike instead for 12 damage. Damage is 22 and 22, maybe way 6 sometimes, but if I draw Eruption, I can Eruption Consecrate, still have the Miracle in hand. So Eruption Consecrate here, and then this guy is 26, and 26 is a kill with Empty Fist also. Or we can kill middle too. But 26 double strike is not killing, yeah? Oh, why is this fight so hard? It's not hard in the sense that we are facing trouble, but it's hard in the sense that how the hell do I play this properly? Oh, honestly, I kind of just want to land my Wrath with exit. By the exit, I mean, yeah, the Empty Fist. So how dumb is it to just play the Consecrate now? How dumb is it actually? It's like we lose 1 Consecrate plus play, but if we can play Empty Fist in Wrath on the same turn, then that's also worth a lot because it instantly kills Sentry while blocking 10. So Consecrate immediately here. This guy's 26. This guy's 34. We can put 11 more in, 12 more in. So 12 more, I guess, yeah, then we can put here down to 14. And this is 34 still, and 34 is still Eruption plus Empty Fist here. Otherwise, we get Empty Fist alone if we don't draw it with Wrath. And this still dies. Baba, thank you for the Prime 7, 13 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, because if we do, we might not even draw Wrath next turn, this is the thing. If we keep the Consecrate here, yeah, there's no guarantee we can actually draw Wrath. The amount of damage we can put on this turn is not also guaranteeing anything that kills when we enter Wrath. Like for example, we can do Crescendo into Consecrate and no exit, and then yeah, it's like barely kill. It overkills and it overkills with Wrath, but it does not kill at all without Wrath. And then we cannot exit. We don't even kill the second one, and it's like it just sucks. Yeah, so sometimes you don't draw Wrath, sometimes you draw Wrath, but you don't draw. You need to draw Wrath together with like Empty Fist or something to make this turn good. With 4 cards. That sounds pretty stupid. So I probably just play this now. Isn't the second cycle? Not really, because after the first cycle, I do expect this fight to be kind of over. Even if we shuffle our 4 cards, no problem, because Consecrate is shuffled in, and the amount of damage we deal in the first deck cycle is more than enough. Hello, Papa. Thank you for the red. Any winners? Then you win on Nalatro. I just got 2 streak yesterday, so that's basically 100% win rate. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, the sample size of 2 and 100%. Okay, we Squire will defend and play Consecrate now. So Yeah, as planned, yeah, we double strike here. And I keep my miracle, I think. Yeah, double strike here and then keep the miracle. Other hand redraw will be pretty hot garbage, but it's fine. Because our cow can cover first. Yeah. Yeah. Well, guess what? We can 14 here and kill this. Which is still very bad, by the way. This is not a good outcome, but at least we are getting somewhere. This is still a terrible draw, but at least we are getting somewhere. So now I need to think about Immortal. We are never using skill pot here, yeah? At least that's clear. Unless I enter Wrath and cannot exit in like 2 turns or something. And we do, yeah, with strike. 10, 23, 23. It is killable. 5 energy, so that's not enough to do Crescendo into Eruption Strike. And if we do that, then we shuffle out the Vigilance, yeah? Which means the turn afterwards we get owned by like 14. Also, yeah, you also see my point when I say maybe the North fight is like scarier than you think. Yeah? If we draw like this in the North, we're in trouble. Of course, if we draw like this in the North, we could also scry maximum turn 1 and just ignore the Consecrate. So maybe we do Wrath, maybe we do draw Wrath this turn with Empty Fist in hand. But that's even with double Wrath Source, we don't draw them. I guess we just block next turn, right? So like Eruption Strike, Miracle Vigilance next turn. That is 4 cards, so yeah, that's definitely shuffling out Vigilance and the defense, but then afterwards we can recalculate. If we block next turn, then we don't care about this guy, we should hit this guy instead. And I want to delay the Immortal as long as possible because it shuffles out real cards. Which means, yeah, just Weave Strike here and nothing else, yeah? Actually, Weave Strike here is not even good, because then next turn we deal like 21. Yeah, next time I deal 21 to this is a 13, I guess 9 and 7, both are ugly numbers, so I guess 3 is fine. Yeah, so we do put Weave Strike both here. So Immortal will probably even cost me HP. But yeah, so we Eruption Strike here. And then Miracle Vigilance shuffle out. Unfortunately, we shuffle out both of these, but it's fine. What do I draw? Top deck? Nothing really. Do I believe I have Empty Fist and I do have a decent chance for lethal. If I don't have lethal, it's going to suck. But one attack needs to go here regardless, so honestly I should start the turn with cutting here, right? I waste maybe 1 damage sometimes that they give me actual information whether I can crescendo or not. So I should cut here. Okay, I guess we do crescendo. Sometimes we break next turn, yeah, like this. But we need to draw 1 attack and 1 attack only. Be sufficient. And even if we spend the crescendo into cut here, we will still be 1 off. At most we take 14, so it's like... And yeah, we draw 1 attack. Okay, Fairy Ginger is useless, but Fairy is like fine. Garbage. We already have Consecrate plus, this is never ever. Wait, no. So point chance what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 3 potions, so 40%. Hi, Consecrate. Yeah, Consecrate. Also, the thing. Oh, that's awkward. Exposure sucks. Am I bowling bash? No, I don't care about bowling bash. Look at this. Like, don't you see that we deal 16 that we on turn 1 already? Why do we need bowling bash? Yeah, like, why do we need bowling bash? Would like to draw weave or empty fist now. If I draw weave, it's 1 damage off if I don't cut to fate here. I should cut to fate here. Okay, empty fist is fine. We'll change 30. Oh, here's a foresight. Flurry is nice and all with a talk to the hand and empty fist and the crescendo, but here's a foresight, and of course we click foresight. Especially with the weave too. Explosive, we literally just fought the... Yeah, we just fought the sentries. Skill point and Watcher usually is just some disappointment, and we do have foresight against Lagavulin already, so maybe just take the explosive for 10 reach. I got skill points unless you exit or even enter Wrath easy. It's like Simmering Fury, some Omniscience, some Vault, some Meditate. So even skill point against Nob is not that terrible if we see that our turn 1 is bad. And yes, I guess the skill pot, relatively speaking, would be better against Lagavulin if we use a potion there. Yeah, Indignation sometimes too. It's fine, yeah. It's fine. And worst come to worst is their Fairy and the Mushroom against Nob, so not a huge problem. Here's Lagavulin. Or talk to the hand. Set up. Wow. Immortal now, if I draw to foresight, I can just play it. If I draw to vigilance, well, that gets slightly weird, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. That's a lot of damage. And we are guaranteed to have an defeat next turn. It's just, yeah, I want to set up foresight maybe. Either I can do vigilance into... I can cut to fate first. If I draw to foresight, I play foresight. And maybe Miracle Vigilance, but probably not, because next turn I play Empty Fist. If I don't draw into the foresight, then I can vigilance, and next turn I know exactly what I draw for the open. And I leave Crescendo in so that maybe next time we can even Crescendo the Empty Fist. Yeah. Okay, good. This is still good to play, right? This foresight. So next turn we have... Yeah, we actually can spend all the energy, so I will Miracle Vigilance, I think. Like this, yeah, and now I Miracle Vigilance. Next turn we don't scry anything. We do not scry anything. So that I get back my weave. And then I can Crescendo, play some attacks. This is on 5, so on 6. 7, 8, 9. Damn. So I have to, in order to shuffle in the weave, I need to lose 4 damage for it, but I guess that's okay. I guess it's okay. Don't scry anything, yeah? I get my weave now. And also, these attacks are all... We are playing all of these attacks this turn, so one strike we scry through is minus 12 damage. Let's not. Oh yeah, Crescendo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shuffle. Yeah. So do I want to shuffle the weave or not? Because shuffling the weave in means the next turn we'll have a weave at least, so that's free 2 block. We're out of wrath, but I guess that's fine. That is fine. cut is 4 block. Lethal chance with eruption, is there any? We had back the weave, yeah? So I can eruption 3 energy only. So eruptions 9, weave is 8. Eruptions 9, weave is 8. Now 17 cut is 14. 31 with another 8 is 39, 16 and 1 energy, so we need consecrate. So if I draw eruption and consecrate, here we are fine. If we draw eruption here first and then cut through fate into the thing, then we are fine too, but without the miracle in hand, I cannot just play eruption into cut. Vigilance, honestly not the best thing, because defend and the strike is already blocking 7 and I don't care about count. And there is a hand that actually gives me lethal here if I draw eruption consecrate. So let's just do this. Yeah. Wow. This guarantees to draw consecrate. Oh yeah, this is another thing. If I draw eruption here, if I strike away the vigilance, I have guarantee consecrate, so I know for sure that it dies. If I have another strike, which I do. So we count, yeah? We count again. Just double check because I'm pretty sure this is dead now, but it should count. 9 damage here, into here is another 8, so 17, 31, 39 we draw into consecrate. That's 55 already and we overkill by 12. So actually we don't even need to strike here, yeah. As long as we draw eruption after scrying away all of those with the cut through fate in hand, we kill. Or guaranteed. Okay, so it's dead. And how much damage do we take? Oh, 0. I like taking 0, guys. Up reality, we already have empty fist, cut through fate, weave and foresight, and consecrate plus. Don't need this card, yeah? That's mediocre, and also I want to draw into my foresight. I only have 2 as well. It's up. And the top of the head. At some point this one we want to draw into foresight top of the hand as soon as possible. And we do not need this damage from card reality. Smiling Mask, well, we did not remove in the first shop though, so the value we get out of this is not like explosive yet. There's nothing else here, right? Unless you are scared, we are scared of Hexagons. Are we scared of Hexagons? With Foresight Weave, no way, right? I'm not scared. If you are scared of Hexagons, you can take this Crush Joint maybe and cringe out. But it's even worse than usual, yeah? I guess we do have Crescendo, so that's like slightly covering for that a little bit, but defend into defend into the Crush Joint is like way worse than usual because you have Orichalcum too. So you're spending 1 energy to apply vulnerable and lose 1 HP. That seems like a terrible trade. Yeah, that would be a trip if it's terrible. Like water Orichalcum. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh yeah, I skip, yeah. And of course you take the fight over question mark. Over. Yeah, take the fight. Take the fight, see tantrum, bomb bomb. Second cut as well, common we do pick. Sure, we can save the immortal for next turn. Three is a convenient number. I guess I can defend now, but if we draw exactly into like vigilance, or even empty fist, or even cut, it gets a little bit weird. I just wait, right? I just wait. So it messed up my immortal against Hexagons now, but maybe that's fine. Vigilance. No, even if we draw vigilance, it's still, yeah, it's still not a thing. Tranquility, Crescendo in the same deck, I really don't like. Especially when we already have Foresight, yeah? It is pretty okay with the Orichalcum now. The Tranquility. And it definitely makes the Hexagons fight a lot safer if we have the Tranquility in the deck. It does mean that our early Act 2 is going to be slower, and playing relics inside Act 2, we don't have any real, you know, it's like, or a Calcum maybe one, but Immortal doesn't give you in-fight output. Sometimes it betrays you even, but it doesn't actually improve your, it doesn't give you output passively, is what I mean to say. Ginger doesn't do anything, the Mushroom doesn't do anything, and the Smiling Mask doesn't do anything. So right now we can go into Act 2 and take a lot of chip, but at the same time we have a Fairy and a Regen Potion. And yes, I will toss away Skill Pot for Regen Pot. If I pick the Tranquility, and just say that, yeah, Hexaghost not a problem. In order for Hexaghost not be a problem, I think I should upgrade the Weave. Yeah, upgrading Talk to the Hand, it's nice and all with the Weave and such, but still we can still do Orichalcum, and maybe early Act 2 we can upgrade Talk to the Hand. If we see Fusion Hammer, yeah, I guess it's fine. Talk without upgrade is slightly annoying for endgame, like for the hard block. If we are totally reliant on that, it makes do pot weaker or whatever, but it's fine. A long time to go. Also have the Mushroom against hard, also maybe have the Fairy as well. The Weave Wave should be stronger for the Act 2 also. And this deck is like, it's just kind of slow though. That's the thing. If I make Tranquility is even slower than I would like. It already is slightly on the slower side with like some Weave setup and Foresight and Talk. Yeah? Now here's a Tranquility. And we don't actually have Fun Load block either outside Orichalcum. So yes, we are taking quite a bit of chip here. But maybe it's fine. Also, yeah, what if Tranquility into like some Spirit Shield, amazing front load block right there. We have retained Crescendo, we have retained Tranquility, we have the Weave being pulled back the Foresight, and then boom, the Spirit Shield blocks at 21. Okay, that sounds like pretty stupid, but I don't know. Taking the Tranquility also makes something like Deus Ex Machina slightly weaker in comparison. But I guess it's fine. I guess a full 4 defense or the Foresight alone is not enough to just give it exit in the Hexaghost if we want to. We have only 2 exit cards. One of them, yeah. We have 1 Rassos and 2 exits. Only, I mean 2 Rassos, you also count Crescendo, but yeah. A little bit lacking in stance control. And Hexaghost, if you delay, if you cannot enter Wrath whenever you want to, yeah? Suddenly you realize that it's turn 9, you haven't dealt damage. And that would be bad. Oh yeah, resign over this because it's stronger into early Act 2. But I upgrade this Weave. We definitely do not enter Wrath here, so it's just Weave, Consecrate, Strike, Vigilance, Immortal on 9. Well, that's not too bad. So Eruption, Top of the Hand, Strike, Anti-Fist, that blocks 4. So we lose 2 potentially, but drawing 1 card. So the only card that does not block is Foresight, otherwise at least we break even. And if we draw Foresight, then we have Foresight, so I don't really complain. I can also talk to the hand first for 5 less damage, but we gain 2 block. Maybe that's good, to talk to the hand first before the Eruption. Yeah, maybe that's good. It's like this 5 damage doesn't matter as much as the 2 HP, I would say. Considering that we do want to save this Regen Potion for Act 2, I don't want to have to use it here or I die. Yeah, take 7. Wow, bottom decking cut and the Foresight, huh? So we don't really pull back a Weave Flush in the first cycle, that's pretty terrible. Yeah, that is pretty terrible, but it's, I guess we cannot really do anything about that. So I can double strike here, I can strike defense. This is trading. Last time we trade 2 for 5, and this time we are trading 1 for 6. Yeah, actually it's 2 for 6. But we also know that the weave is missing. So damage is a little bit lower than I would like. So maybe now I double strike. Yeah, so maybe now I double strike. Keeping double defense actually good. Shuffling them out on this turn is taking 12, so I do want to block anyway. Okay, weaves here. I do not interrupt this turn, yeah? Might do it next turn, but not now. Oh, freaking bottle, man. Ah, freaking bottle. So I will draw my empty fist now. And if I draw my empty fist now, I kind of want the crescendo because we still have the eruption coming. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That this thing doesn't even give you in-fight output. The passive output sometimes just screws you. It usually doesn't, but sometimes just screws you. Yeah, crescendo now is like not the worst thing either, so I guess we can do that. This time we definitely don't exit, yeah? So just do eruption and play all attacks. Yeah, just eruption, play all attacks. Let's cry away the vigilance for sure. This time we don't need block. Keeping the burn, yeah, probably just stupid. Okay, it's dead. Yeah, 0 risk, so I can just double defend here and store for Immortal. Double check that there's no risk. Next one I get the weave and it rocks tail, so if I see any attack on top, it's dead. If not, I scry away and then... So how many bricks do we have? We can see 8 cards out of this 10 with the foresight. And I have 4 strikes, so it's impossible to not kill. Okay, so just double defend, yeah? And store for the thing. Wow, garbage. Oh, watch your race, guys. Watch your race. Yeah, there's nothing here. If anything, maybe XecnaR with the hand, but not really. Judgment in this pot, no. Only have like the Consecrate, or would have cheap damage. So me, yeah, why? Okay, that's pretty scary. Wow, that's terrifying. Oh, that's really bad. I see you, Patchy Bender. What's the attention? We pick Blasphemy, no Wrath. If my deck is somehow huge and I have no Wrath, yeah, sure, Blasphemy can get in. Mostly a whole way fight card. But we already picked the Crescendo for roughly the same purpose. We don't have an upgrade for the Blasphemy. So Blasphemy usually is better if you see it inside the Act, yeah, than after the Act boss, because unupgraded Blasphemy is just kind of, you know, bad. And then you go into Act 2 and then yeah, you have a curse for... I mean, I wouldn't call it a straight up curse, but it's like pretty bad for first couple of fights, and then you get an upgrade on it, but maybe because the first fights are so bad you cannot upgrade it anymore, and then everything sucks. And of course later on in the endgame boss fight is just a burden, yeah. Please, no. I'm taking cage here, but I mean I can spoilers right now. I'm taking this cage, but I do need to think a little bit. Yeah, because good thing we have the weave, by the way. But if we don't have this weave for Act 2 damage and 3 energy, like right now we're getting absolutely owned. Yeah, we're actually just going to get absolutely owned here. But catching away 2 defense, maybe we can do something. I do want to upgrade Talk to the Head like very soon, no? If we can. The cost Tranquility give us some energy boost, Miracle give us some energy boost. And the damage we have in the deck is not expensive. Also have the regen potion and of course Smiling Mask as well. Maybe we can play around the Smiling Mask also. But we just... if we cannot fight Act 2 elites, then we just don't fight Act 2 elites. But the Lotus right now with no removes basically is like almost nothing. Especially with the only calm source added is Tranquility. Yeah? Like it's one time use only, Vigilance is not reliable. Also cost 2 to enter count in the first place, so it's difficult to, you know, turn like cut through fate into Vigilance and then exit. Like we cannot even do that with Lotus. Which is why even with the Lotus, yeah, one cost calm is still so strong because it does just allow you to draw first and then you can enter calm again. And then while you can exit for the Lotus energy. But right now Lotus never picked. Like we either pick the Final Stone or we pick this cage. And I do see that this Final Stone probably harms more than it helps because, as you can see, yeah, our damage is cheap, it's 0 cost. A lot of things are 0 cost and other things are only 1. Number 2, we don't have any block added. So we are mostly blocking earlier 2 with Orichalcum, which makes the Final Stone really punishing. Number 3, we just say that our damage doesn't really come instantly. Like we have to wait like maybe at least 1 turn before damage comes in. So if the 4 energy doesn't even play turn 1, and we have to wait 1 turn either way. And then when we get to deal damage, mostly with weave, so we don't even need the energy that much. Isn't Final Stone just like super bad? And isn't Cage just like slightly better than usual? Because we draw into a setup faster. Because we don't really deal damage until we are fully set up, yeah, I'm telling you right now. Unless we draw super well, but mostly we have to wait 1 turn until we can deal damage. So yeah, I remove double defense here with the cage. But this is not good, considering that again we don't really have relics that play for output, and now we have picked this garbage boss relic. At least that is why I try so hard to preserve both of these spots. Yeah? As you can see, like 15 HP. I don't know whether this can be 15 or not, but bad case is probably still 12. And then the fairy as well for some safety. Is for remain damage Snake unpickable? Snake was unpickable like probably 90% of the times on Watcher anyway. So yes. Of course, sometimes Neko is still very strong, and from the boss card is very strong. Wow, this I see a 4 elite path in here. Of course, we can do that, right? But more realistically, we actually might fight this Burning Edit. But that is after double shopping. But we might actually fight the Burning Edit. Like we do here into shop, and then fire number 1 into shop number 2. If we want to shop, yeah. Otherwise, you can still go here if you feel strong. And then fire here Burning Elite Force, but only 1. If we are crippled after this fight, we can go here. If not, then we can fight this. Floor 2 shop is 1 question mark still. 2 question mark here instead of the second shop, so we don't get Smiling Mask value. Cleric is just strictly the worst node. No fire before Burning Elite also. But the Burning Elite is dodgeable, and then sometimes you can go here, but then the entire act you get no value, and then Collector is at the end, and then you die. Maybe don't do that. But yeah, I think we start here. Yeah, I think we start here. Question mark before shop also slightly more information as well. Sometimes we see bites. I mean, the buy doesn't really change what I do in the shop. Like, we remove defend over strike anyway. But, yeah, slightly more information. Maybe sometimes forgotten outer garbage can happen and we can play around that a little bit more. Start here, yeah? Birds. Firestone pickers? Dead. Oh, I don't know whether you're actually dead or not, but you're pretty unhappy if you see this. You just immediately, yeah, it's for 13 only, but point chance at 40%, no problem. Of course, it would mean that if we see bites here, we are wasting HP, but then we have the bite, so suddenly we have sustain, so we no longer need this that badly. So I probably regen potion immediately. I think I also pop a shadow immediately. Yeah. Yeah, just killing middle, so we just do that. Full block or a counter. And you see my point, right? Like, what happens on 3 energy here? Yeah, what actually happened on 3 energy? We spend all the attacks in hand, we do not even use a miracle, and then we block with Orichalcum. So the final zone energy does not play, and we just gain 6. Yeah, we just get +6 for free. I like +6 for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, so this thing is down. I guess I can do this. Corruption now, huh? Guess it's fine. So now I shuffle back the weave in. Very good. Oh, Russia immediately. I guess it's fine too. Yeah, it's perfect, yeah? You can see. Full HP, maximum regen potion value, immortal 9. Perfect. Miracle is not even used, by the way, yeah? And you can see like what the final sword energy would have done. We do not even use a miracle this fight. And yeah, now we kill, one cut, full HP. One chance 50 now. The halt. Yeah, not really, right? 0 cost block, but not exactly what I want. Second tranquility, no pressure points, no unupgraded cuts. Yeah, garbage. One chance 50. Remove. Build. No, really though, we remove. Yeah, Smiling Mask goes crazy. So here's the toolbox and here's the Mental Fortress. And yeah, Mental Fortress is kind of good, I would say. We only have one, yeah, we have Tranquility, Crescendos, and no repeating stand squats, but we also are way ahead and removes after a couple of floors. So, Fortress into remove, yeah, and then next floor remove again. This floor is optional, by the way. If we somehow spend our gold here, then we can move on. Or I can spend my gold now, but toolbox is cheap. If I ignore the fortress somehow, I can buy toolbox and remove, and next floor remove again, and that's exactly like what, 16 gold left. If I buy fortress, I cannot buy a relic next shop either. I can still buy a potion though. And I mean, this fortress is just a little bit too strong, yeah? Is it too strong? Once again, that is more setup. Now it's absolutely just more setup, but it does give us guarantee endgame block output. With one thought to hand, one mental fortress on 4 side, that's just enough. Even if we don't see energy relic from this point, like another boss relic. Fortress Rushdown cousin? Yeah, the Rushdown wish is the fortress cousin. Oh, this toolbox makes Act 2 a lot less threatening, I would tell you, compared to the fortress. Until the collector fight. Inside the collector fight, the fortress will be way stronger. But outside the collector fight, like inside the act, in all the hallway fights, in the elite fight, this toolbox is outperforming for sure. How much risk are we facing? We just fought the first fight without taking damage, yeah? But that's also the best fight for us, I would say, relatively speaking, because the weave can down easily. Orichalcum block 6 is also perfect for the birds. Yeah, against the baseball we fare a bit worse, still not too bad, but against the tips we get absolutely owned. Against the avocado we get absolutely owned. The red, no, not even advanced hallway, I'm just talking about easy hallway first. We still get kind of owned. I mean, we can also go this way, yeah? From the shop we can go here. Drop into fire into here, into second shop, into third shop here. And then we can still go this way. Because going this way, just avoid, we're just trading advanced hallway for, yeah, elite for an advanced hallway, and also we lose one question mark, but gain another advanced hallway, which is not even a good thing. Potions, yeah, if I buy potion, I buy it here, though I don't do it here, because currently 50% potion drop from this fight. Unless we expect to use a potion in here, but once again, sometimes there's a baseball, sometimes there's chosen that we draw well enough, they can just end the fight on turn 3. Hello Calvin, thank you, good luck. I mean, I can also not remove, that seems a bit weird, because the remove actually works so freaking well for this deck at the moment. And we're also not using Smiling Mass, yeah? If I do like Fortress Toolbox. Oh man. Why is Fortress so broken? No, seriously, why is Fortress so broken? If the Fortress is slightly worse than what it actually is, yeah, then this shop is not even a consideration at all. I just buy Toolbox and move on. But why is Fortress so freaking broken? Now, to be fair though, Talk to the Hand Weave can cover for block output for a while. It doesn't cover for block output forever, yeah, but it does cover for a while. And then, yeah, we can see a free Fortress, you can see a second Talk to the Hand. You can see we can go infinite sometimes. And so what is the biggest risk in this act? Is it the short term or is it the long term? 13, yeah, 15 in here, so we need a slightly high roll goal for this shot to be a remove. If we take the toolbox. Oh, this has to give gold. But this cannot be cleric, yeah? This cannot be cleric. Sometimes the red mask bandits. Only red mask bandits really give you gold, I guess, a 5, so 10%. No, I take this toolbox, right? Because we do want the fight burning elite too. And yeah, drawing fortress and like burning slavers or even burning bull stabbing is not exactly. I guess bull stabbing is okay to draw, but yeah, burning leader on turn 1 for example, and then turn 2 Shigantes to attack, it's not very good. On the other hand, toolbox is massively outperforming. Yeah, it's also raw minimum price, so it has to be a sign, right? Like absolutely minimum price, 157. Yeah, remove the fan. One chance 50. Oh yeah, here's double tips. This doesn't kill unless I draw Wrath now. 20, 40. Rolling Mass 14. 28, but yeah, they can exit. Single, this 12 AoE. If I draw not the right, but like empty fish or cut. Cut is 13 and the fish 14. So the cut is a smaller number, but let's see if I draw into cut. 13, 19, 19, 27, 27. 27, 39, or 41. 41 would be 47, so that would be a kill. Rolling Mask can only kill 1, yeah? Conclude can sometimes kill 2 if we draw Wrath. Is that even true? Rolling Mask will be 28, and then 28 followed by 16. If we draw Eruption, we can Eruption to 50. And then energy-wise, we still have 2, so that's 24. 28, 16, 24, 36. Yeah, it actually still kills. If we draw Crescendo instead, then yeah, 28 plus another 16, 44, 44. So we have to put one attack here, and then triple attack here would be 24, 16, 40, the 6 off. But yeah, it's like the bowling match missed some threshold, the conclude missed some others. If I draw anti-fish instead of the cut, then what would happen? Anti-fish, you're 14. So 14 plus another here is 22, 22 plus 6, 28. 28 plus this is 40, 40, 52 anyway. Okay, so I take conclude. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is what I mean, by the way. Yeah? We just take 16 to our face without any counterplay. At the same time, you also see the other thing is that the final stone here is just -2. So far, the final stone is just I don't even know how much HP it loses by now. Yeah, but you can see my point is that the energy does not actually play in when we're in trouble. That's turn 1, maybe a little bit of turn 2. Uh, 12 AoE here, we deal another 18, so that's 30, just 8 off here, 12 off here. Hello, Frodo? 12 off, yeah, 12 is a pretty good number, I would say. And we also want to kill this guy first. Ow! Hello, throw to defense, who's try? True. You're so true. Tranquility, Crescendo, or do I just Crescendo first? Crescendo first works, right? Crescendo first and then cut here, weave here, strike here is exactly 2 on both and immortal on 9. So that's perfect, yeah. Double check, Crescendo 1, cut 2, weave 3, strike 4. 26 here, 12 here, perfect. Also, basically the conclude proves to be superior than the bowling bash. Otherwise, we mess up immortal for next fight. Ah, isn't this beautiful? Perfect. Perfect lethal on both. Perfect immortal setup. Perfect no potion drop. Now we did roll 20 gold though, so rolling 20 gold here is actually quite good because it does say that if I roll average gold here now I can remove in this shot. Ah, it's green. Oh, it's so freaking green, guys. Oh, it's so freaking green. That has to be good, right? That has to be quite good. I mean, maybe it's not as strong as second weave, but even that is debatable because we have double stand swap and an exit here. And we have remove and we do want to pick on cost calm. Yeah, that has to be good. On cost calm? Toolbox sucks. Oh, Toolbox terrible. Who would ever buy Toolbox, guys? Why would you do that? Also no potion drop, yeah. So do we fight the elite without potions, or do we go here, advance hallway? You can also buy a potion, but I would prefer to buy a remove instead. Especially now with the flurry, the removing is even getting stronger, yeah. And we still have ferry. It's not like we have nothing. We still have the ferry. And after this elite fight, one advance hallway, and then yeah, I guess burning elite here is slightly annoying, but potion chance is high. We had 2 more relics, maybe 2 more removes. Flurry also cover for the 3 cost, 3 energy damage, and then the 2 boxes here. So I will remove. Overbuying this attack point, I will just remove. Still remove all defense because now yeah, Orichalcum works fully, of course, and we still can have the bites right here, for example. What a shame. I mean, this card is kind of free because we have no defense. It does mean that we are on remove behind, no, if we take this. And sometimes I roll a little bit gold, low on gold, yeah, and then we cannot remove here. And this is basically an injury. We don't have anything that uses dexterity. Upgrade is definitely on top of the hand at the moment. That is 100% clear. I mean, you can, I guess you can argue that with Crescendo or Tranquility, but yeah, we upgrade top. But yeah, we also have a billion relics that play with these, like Kunai Shuriken, whatever, and a relic bar. Then we just say a relic bar doesn't give us output right now. So only good relics left, right? Like, you know, right here. Shuriken, Ornamental Fan, Nunchaku, Swarm. Very fine. I mean, I think that is worth. But I don't know about you, but I do think it is worth. It's probably good. Oh, I mean, this is a good pattern, but for us, maybe not so. Oh, shame sucks. Crescendo immediately NC, yeah? Yeah, Crescendo immediately NC. Okay. Yeah, that's awkward. Even with, I guess even with all these removes, it's still kind of brick turn 1, huh? Wait, oh yeah, I just robbed his speed. Wait, that is, yeah. The guy is freaking poor, yeah? He's asking for a little bit of coin and we just walk in and steal his meat. Wow, that's pretty screwed up. Yeah, that is actually pretty screwed up if you think about it. Guess we still flash. We flash here then, otherwise we just take extra. 18 here and then 5 here. So 23, 17. Actually, if I flash here, then we have a perfect mid. Oh yeah, I should do that. Okay. Now we do this. And talk the hand on her and then Tranquility exit, yeah. And we have a perfect bid. Not perfect, it's at 33, but it's better than 35. Wow, Orichalcum. Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. I mean, it's not so bad, but it's slightly annoying, I guess. But I guess it's fine, yeah, I guess it's fine. Do not exit here. Yeah, definitely do not exit here. Because we want the energy next turn. So we just kill here perfect, yeah? Like double attack here, Immortal 9. And I get my weave back in hand before the thing. I can empty fist here in Immortal 8, so that I can shuffle in the flurry as well. But that's not super important. So don't scry anything, because if I scry anything at all, I cannot get back my weave, and I do want to get back my weave. Unfortunately, if I play Eruption, I still shuffle, so I do not get back my Flurry right now. But that's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, actually, I should have ignored this. Only wasted 9 damage. I should have ignored this completely. Oh, I forgot the ginger, guys. Hopefully that is still, that's not a problem, yeah. But I should have ignored this completely. And yeah, of course sometimes we draw Consecrate as well, so it's wasted damage. Next one is pretty bad if we exit. So how much is that? 52, 64. Oh wait, she's dead. Never mind. I mean, she better be dead. Because we actually 6 damage off, but we do draw 1 card. If I put the 9 damage, it's guaranteed lethal, yeah? But otherwise, still fine. We can advance this Immortal a bit here. The fish. Oh yeah, we did not roll minimum gold, so we can have enough gold to remove here. It's not good. Not even good. Like upgraded. So only base strikes and a cut, and these two, and the vigilance. Yeah, it's not even good. We definitely do not need this receive reality, yeah? With me in the bone, also with Talk Plus and Flurry Weave. Oh, no, we remove the shame. We definitely remove the shame, so the lesson learned doesn't really conflict with this remove. We already have a fire coming though, and then in the fire, with the minion in the bone, we don't rest unless this fight goes super badly, yeah? And the fairy is still here as well. Wait, no potion. Okay, I guess potion change now is like 70%. That's fine, we have one more fight. Surely this fight will draw a potion. Yeah, surely this fight will draw a potion, guys. Carry lesson, I mean, you don't even need to quote unquote carry it, because if it lands upgrade here already is good, it's already performing. That's not so bad. One upgrade in here is already not too bad, yeah? And strike upgrades are significant. Honestly, all the upgrades we have left in the deck are good. Like, the strike upgrades are fine, completely okay. Defense are gone, all of them. Energy upgrades right now, 2 energy, excellent. Foresight upgrade, no problem. Cut to fate upgrade, amazing. And Vision's upgrade plus 4 block is probably the worst out of them, but it's still fine. Yeah, I just take this, yeah. So 9 gold. Damn. Missed the Strange Spoon Lesson Learned combo. Also, Spoon Let's Talk to the Hand. Yeah, this spoon is actually amazing if you can afford. However, of course, you cannot afford. But this spoon, for once, is actually a very, very strong Watcher spoon. But yeah, we remove the shame and move on. Study on sale is kind of cool, but I remove my shame. Shameless. No shame whatsoever. Well, because of that, now we can key this or what? Unless you tell me that Burning Elite is so scary, I should take this anyway. yeah, we are about to fight Burning Elite in 2 floors. And here's a front load to attack upgrade. Long-term value of this thing is 0 because with lesson learned right now, our entire deck is going to be green. But yeah, for now it's pretty good. Upgrade even 2 strikes is okay, and then we have to cut. But I guess with the flurry, we've already upgrading 2 strikes, not yeah, in the 2 boxes, so maybe it's not insanely important. I just key. Bonker. No more exit next turn and no foresight, yeah? So we're taking like a lot. But at least this turn we're not taking that much. Unless it's dead. I mean, I sure hope it's dead, but I don't think it is. So we're taking 15 currently. 15... well... yeah, 15, so 23, so we are pretty low HP even with the mid. But I guess I can go here and rest. And let's learn will land at this. I think it will land. Will it land? Yeah, does it even actually land? I don't know. Only for... at the moment, no, right? So maybe I even scry it away. Next one's guarantee lethal with lesson learned. You also have Ginger as well. Gens 50, count this spot, yeah. Second cut to go with our weave, but lack of energy. I don't know, silent die and then it would. The same run. Yeah, silent die and then it would. Yeah, am I fighting this or not? We have cut plus now. Second cut should still be strong. Even on 2 energy, it should still be strong. If we are fighting Burning Elite, I should rest. This is either book or slavers, yeah? And slavers very, very harsh. Book stabbing, I think, relatively speaking, is easier. You can go here and use me in the bone and the lesson learned as well. Right, you just go into this entire part and say maybe this is enough value. While also maybe slightly safer than this, which is, I don't even know whether that's true or not, yeah? But this part is safer than this Burning Elite. It's just that Burning Slavers right now is potentially pretty brutal, but we also have, first of all, 2 bugs, and secondly, Ginger. The Ginger actually can save us against the Slavers. And we have the Consecrators got cheap damage. Yeah, cut without energy in here is a little bit weird, because one cut with the foresight and our deck is small enough that we just cycle back into Weave Flurry anyway immediately. The reason for this cut right now is just to maybe make the weave slightly faster turn 1, turn 2. And that's about it. And so enough, even normal slaver, if the fight goes bad, we can just take a massive amount. But it's probably not that bad. Yeah, I think I'm skipping this into resting and fight Burning Elite. Probably what I do. On chance now is 60. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 60%. Okay, bull stabbing is a better outcome. Not if it does this. Yeah, very interesting. It is still a better outcome, I would say, but I mean, come on. Yeah, just take the flash, yeah? Okay, talk to the hand top deck is very good. And because now. Oh, now you say Final Zone because you're in trouble, yeah? Not like all the force before. Literally floor 1 and back 2. And also you can see this cage, right? Like there's nothing wrong with this cage. Like do we actually feel how often do we actually feel like we are lacking energy in this act so far? Yeah, like because I cannot really recall a single time. We're just completely chilling on 3 energy. Because our deck is just cheap. So I can full block here like 1, 2. That kills the tranquility in hand, so I cannot enter Wrath though, so that seems quite bad. Which means I probably have to take this garbage, 12 damage. Yeah, because it rolls bad pattern. Also, yeah, we've not in play turn 1, Foresight not in play turn 1. My tranquility in hand still, maybe it's not so bad. Are we scared here? If we are scared, I can pop out this spot. Point chance is also 60%, yeah? It's a scout this spot, relatively speaking, maybe stronger in Collector, but at the same time we have Ginger and Mushroom. Yeah, we have Ginger and Mushroom in the Collector fight. So minions can always be clean, and our damage output is not dropping after setup. Elite, yeah, I think the plan is going to the left elite anyway, though. Unless we go to like single digit HP or something, and then maybe I go to fire again. Otherwise, I just go to the left, and potion chance right now is still high. That's the thing, potion chance now 60, so if I don't use the potion here, suddenly we float potion in these because Cultist Spot doesn't play here, yeah? And the next time Cultist Spot is really useful is in this fight. Which means that we go to 3-5 with 60% potion chance without using pot. It's kind of weird, considering this fight is not even super easy from this spot, considering it does this pattern. And Foresight is not on turn 1. Yeah, I think I just use Cultist, yeah? Ow. Okay, weaves here. Bad draw though, but I guess we can still... Yeah, we're in calm now, so next time I can Eruption, enter Wrath, and then cut through face shuffle, and then Tranquility exit, Flurry shuffle in. So we do... just with Vigilance, Flurry, Strike, yeah? And keep both Crescendo Tranquility in hand. Otherwise we shuffle... Actually we don't shuffle out the Eruption. So if I use a Crescendo now, like, does it give me anything extra? Same amount of block, because instead of playing Strike, I play the Crescendo. And I do think I want energy for next turn, yeah? The Miracle for next turn and not now. Take 9 damage here. At the moment, we're taking 1, 2, 3, 4. Taking 4 damage only. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. So in bottom on 6. Yeah, not a problem. Now we Eruption. In fact, I can shuffle first and then cut, which is definitely better. We'll do this. And I might not even play the Foresight, but we'll see. Oh, I need to not kill it though. I need to take my freaking meat. And I need to kill with lesson learned, yeah. Preemptive is fine. It's dead by the way, but I don't want to kill it now, of course. We want to take how much? 28. Currently taking 5. So I want to block 23, which means I can only attack 2 more times. And we take a little bit extra. But yeah, Cultist Ball is just very, very strong when we spam attacks, of course. You know this. So 732. Yeah, only 1 more attack, yeah. So I strike here and then force action ability. It's a guarantee lesson learn draw. No potion, but gen 70. Tornado is quite good with Orichalcum sometimes, and we talk to the hand others is fine. Garbage. And yeah, of course, with this now we actually take this fight. Point chance on the moon back to 70. But we actually take this fight now. Unless this side goes wrong. The bomb. Yeah, maybe not the bomb. In Rat, but there are 3 exits in there and a cut plus. And even if things go wrong, we still have meat. I tend to get our thing, but yeah. Also Ginger about to go crazy. Every draw, let's learn right now, I can just miracle kill it, so I can just advance bottle for free here. Taking 10 to heal 12, too much trouble, right? Just get out, huh? Unfortunately, our deck has no defense, so it's not very easy to advance this immortal from here. In fact, it's impossible if next turn it doesn't buff. But maybe next turn it buffs. So we can just wait for 1 turn. And there's no brick. Okay, if it attacks for 6, then we can still just do a thing and redraw to Vigilance maybe. Oh, I should have scry 1 more card. Yeah, okay, fine. It's fine. Just scry 1 more card. Oh, now it swoops me 1. Okay, no. So far, at least no punish. Yeah, next one guarantee visions and kill. Go to 9. Okay, potion. Oh, try a needle, essence of steel, orichalcum, passive block 14. Okay, to be fair, it's not even that good. But 8-plated armor into collector is not insignificant. So opponent chance right now back to 60. Yeah, deceive is back, still don't need. Carve reality is back, still don't need. Flying sleep is here, yeah, don't need. Oh yeah, skip, yeah. The bomb. Now Swift Strike is just better, so we take Swift Strike. Anasia don't need. We already block the weakness, so if anything vulnerable can come, but this guy should die turn 2 still, and we had the mushroom even if we are vulnerable somehow. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, huh? So this is taking a lot. Yep, summary, this is taking a lot. 24 to be exact. And this is why you see, this is why I'm saying that Burning Slaver is very spooky sometimes, even with all the removes we have. Also, by the way, we are picking Bomb Picker is happy now? No, Bomb Picker is still sad because you still have to learn your lesson learned at some point, you know. But even after all these removes, we still draw triple strike on turn 1. And this is not the Burning Slaver fight. But here, yeah, we'll just do, yeah, this. I think we're 16. I can preemptively enter Calm now, but with a Miracle in hand, I don't think that's even good. Considering, yeah, Questionable is also green now. So we just get hit. Also, with the lesson learned, we can rest. And it's fine. Now, unfortunately, we lose our last one. I need 1 more HP here. But, you know, it's fine. Not a problem. You can kill it now, yeah? But I want my lesson learned, right? Because we are probably resting for Collector anyway. And from here, no actual risk of like really dying or anything. Unfortunately, we cannot block extras or next visions. Block 8 only will take another 1. Oh, this potion would have been quite sicker, but it's probably not. Actually enhance so I can draw lesson learned whenever needed. And I do want this to have enough HP for me to play cut. So I do not play anything extra attack. Like 1 more. Oh, come on. Like 4 more, huh? For an upgrade. Otherwise we go to, yeah, 26, 26 rest for 20, so 46. That's fine, I guess. And next time we don't need to play cut anymore, so now I can play double attack. So like weave and strike is good. Also, by the way, again, we don't even use Miracle in this fight. So the 4 energy plays nothing. Ah, yeah, I get my lesson learned. Okay, fine. Sure, we could have used that. Second flurry, second weave, don't need. So we skip unless you tell me it's time for Bowling Bash to shine against the Collector. I pick Deceive, we have 4 energy. Maybe, probably not. This deck doesn't really care about Deceive because it's not even like Deceive Reality is a bad card on 3 energy at all. Yeah? It's still very, very good. This deck does not need it, and it doesn't even want to draw the Deceive either. Mainly because of this relic. If we don't have this relic, then Deceive Reality gets a lot more appealing. Do we have Collector issues? We have double Fairy, not Weaken, talk the hand down on her, Foresight Plus, and then we Flurry. No additional scaling, so no Ninja Relics and whatnot. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, Consecration should do enough, right? Instead of the thing. Yeah, Consecration should do enough with the Flurry and the Weave, yeah, for the minions. And we don't need this Bowling Bash. Yeah, the Seafood Hub blocks negative too. But it's not even that accurate because this can upgrade that 2 and suddenly it blocks 1. I don't need this, right? Yeah, I don't. But I do take second fairy here. We also rest. Panic button is amazing, right? 0 block 30, 0 downside. Secret Technique right now is pulling one of the retained cards, so it gains, yeah, it gains extra draw first immediately. But Panic button just floating around being 0 energy, block 22. Both at the same time? No, it's 1 by 1. Hello, Rasif? What happens face an enemy with artifact or block with toast? We just kill it. Also, we have an entire act to figure that out. But killing is a pretty good plan. And we block with Orichalcum and Needle for a little bit. Yeah, technically when Panic Button here is pretty difficult to decide on. Surprisingly complicated. How much do we believe in talk to the hand block here? Is I guess what I should ask. By fortress, I would have bought a fortress before. That would also have given me an inner peace, so then we would be chilling. But yeah. 2 bucks to cover for the aggressive part of the act is probably 5. And we did end up fighting 2 elites, yeah? Including burning, so it's not so bad with the kids. I probably want technique, right? I assume now the output inside the deck is sufficient, yeah? I just want to be slightly faster. Now the bad thing about this technique is that in the case where I'm drawing both Tranquility and Crescendo on turn 1, this technique will not be exhausted, and there's only the Vigilance to draw with the skill. And I don't want to actually want to pull the Vigilance now. Interesting, different types of decks, successful, small decks, big decks have a Furry's Weave, between, yeah. I mean, perfect play should always be a mix of everything, no? It's like if you go for like one style, then at some point the game doesn't let you. And it's not like Mer or Coach cannot play the other side, yeah? It's just they prefer to do it one way or another. I don't have any real preference, so I just go for whatever I think is good inside the run. Yeah, Penny Button only really does work. We don't have Meditate, so it only really does work after Foresight Plus is in play. But when Foresight Plus is in play, it does a lot of work. Now, to be fair, yeah, no Meditate. And we take like 2 or 3 turns to shuffle still, even with the Foresight Plus and the cut. So if she attacks at a bad time, this Penny Button still doesn't land. I just want to speed it up a little bit, right? The secret technique. Okay, we did not draw both of those, so I can see one of them. So I can do, oh yeah, Foresight on turn 1, very good. So top of the hand, weave on her and then see. If I draw either Crescendo or Tranquility, I can technique for the other one. Okay, fine. So we technique for... In fact, I should technique with Tranquility and just enter Wrath now. If that's the case, we'll play Foresight first. That's -6 damage. Yeah, that is -6 damage. That's fine. 6 damage never matters here. Yeah, like, come on. Okay, attacking or not? She is attacking. That's completely okay. Yeah, we are like Omega chilling. In fact, I don't even care about this Tranquility thing anymore. I can play Tranquility now, so I can empty fist into the Vigilance. Without spending a miracle, I mean. And we full block easily. Yeah, full block. No contest, watch your Castiel is. Okay, fine. After this fight. We summon, huh? Okay. So we summon, we leave this thing alive then. But not a problem with that. Excellent debuff. And yeah, no problem whatsoever. Scry one card is the best because we pull the weave back in hand and then shuffle. Yeah, look at this. And now we play whatever card and it shuffles all of this in. So I think no, it can be. It all depends on whether I like to do it or not. If I don't mind doing it, I will accept big tier lists. Like for example, the all relic tier list without context took like 2 hours in total. This list will actually be quite long, so maybe I play the run first and then I do the tier list after the run. But yeah, if I feel like doing a big list, I don't mind. And was already tier list a while ago. I mean, you can look at some YouTube VODs, like the length is, or the Twitch VOD also, yeah, the length is like, I think 7 hours, around 7 hours, 2 minutes. And the tier list itself took 2 hours. The VOD length total is around 7 hours. So what do I want to do here? Start with Miracle, right? Probably. I mean, she's like freaking dead, but I can pretend that this decision is relevant. But yeah, she's freaking dead. Let's be real here. And let's learn next turn is good. Not now. Don't know, some goes to tier list achieve that? Yeah, sure, but takes too much effort. Honestly, there are a lot of things I can just do to get a bit more money from Twitch, yeah, but again, all of them I consider too much effort. I prefer to just like relax here and do my thing. And yeah, it's the very end of the stream. After 2 runs. So nice rest, good rest as always. Same thing at pointing. No, pointing people just I mean, it literally is like 1 or 2 clicks here. Yeah, but I need to manually change the goal myself, and that's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, unless you're telling me like just put a counter like 10 every stream or something, and then if it reaches that, then I make a tier list. But nah, I don't do that. Not now, at least, not now. Here's a vault. Or we take upgraded powers. Yeah, look, these upgraded powers, guys, amazing. Aha. Aha. Oh, that's kind of annoying, yeah. Where the hell's my fortress, guys? Guys, where the hell is my fortress plot and my inner peace? Well, we take Black Star, yeah? Astrologers? No, why? We take Black Star. Pre-parting Act 3, this deck does damage completely fine on 3. Like Tranquility even gets upgraded at some point too. Miracle still here. Vault is here. We don't need the energy from the crown, we do still need to find something extra to block. The top of the hand is nice and all, but on top of the hand is not enough for the end game. So yeah, would like to see free fortress, free rush down. How many real cards actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, only 11 real cards, yeah? And with a smarting mask, you can make this number go down to maybe 9 or 8 or so even. I can look for you. Honestly, I think it takes pretty. It probably doesn't take any time for me to find it. Wait, what the hell is it? What channel? Uh, 7 hours. Probably this one. Yeah, this one. So it's here. Yeah, if you want full relic tier list, it's here. Yeah, exactly 7 hours spot. So 3 no, we have free pathing, so it probably will be 3. I mean, of course, sometimes the low roll is 2, yeah, but probably will be 3. In Act 3, and then plus Act 4 release 1 more. And yeah, some Shuriken, some ornamental fan. Kunai doesn't really do it, but I guess with Kunai maybe we can pick Prostrate or whatever. Now, something about this deck though, I would say, is that we do not have positive draw, yeah? And that's kind of annoying. Like, no anti-mine, no inner peace, no sanctity. Cut to Fate is drawing 1 card. And Vol technically is like drawing 5 and Foresight is drawing a lot, but it doesn't really make our hand size bigger, is what I mean. What boss relic do you send to the pyramid? Yeah, Hammer is fine. Honestly, Astrolabe is fine. I'm just thinking Black Star is probably stronger. On Fairy, no, I don't expect to actually use a Fairies in Act 3 with the Mid in the Bone, but right now both Fairies are for Act 4. But I do think Black Star is slightly... Yeah, sometimes actually we see like Shuriken, for example, yeah? Or Penip, like Shuriken, Penip, Vajra, or something along this line. Our plan against the heart can simply just be to kill it. We have double Fairy to face tank first cycle, sometimes even second cycle. And we just kill it. Without on strength or whatever strength. We talk the hand, we flurry if we never find block. Yeah, like sometimes Incense Burner, sometimes Tori, sometimes Lizard Tail. There are a ton of relics that it's just good. I mean, of course, relics are good. That's much is clear. Annoying fight ahead. Yep, very annoying fight ahead. Also, why we have the Black Star, yeah, relic power is higher. Okay, at least 2 elites. I was a little bit scared looking at the map that it's only 2 elite act, but it is a 2 elite act. Completely locked in on the left though, so no rest at all, yeah? We have to go here and recall if we want to fight the 2 elites, but we definitely take the 2 elite path. That is fine. So start here and yeah, go all the way here. Have to recall here though, but again, double Fairy, maybe in the bone can cover. In theory, there's a line with like some Chrysalis into... Oh, by the way, here's a Spiker. Yeah, by the way, here's a Spiker. So maybe I should actually take this Chrysalis for the Spiker. Yeah, actually I should take this Chrysalis for the Spiker, right? Otherwise, how the hell do we deal with it? Like, genuine question, how the hell do we deal with this? Yeah, Spiker solved. Yeah, Spiker solved immediately. I deceive reality here, and we actually can just sit there until Perseverance full blocks. Because we passive block 10 with Oracle Terradido. The Spiker is done. And we kill Explorer turn 1 here, yeah? And And yeah, there are a lot of things as well with this that can be given, like pressure points, even sanctity along this line, like third eye sometimes too. But actually, I'm just going to sit here until our perseverance full blocks, and we let's learn this thing. Oh, let's play more. Yeah, agreed. Somebody should talk less. But definitely not me. Yeah, target neutralize immediately. Just say first message, talk less, ... play more, ... Like very impressive first message. And I don't know what kind of person you have to be, you know, to actually say that unironically, yeah, as a first message. But maybe it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Question was gone, so I can actually play safety eruption now into the vault. Oh, actually that takes one. That takes one, huh? It does take one. I guess I just don't enter Wrath then, or what? Yeah, I probably just don't enter Wrath. But then I wasted my deceive safety. I guess it's fine. Actually, I should still do this. It's one more damage. I can do this actually too. Just don't play Vault. 16 here. And then Vision's exit. I mean, it attacks every turn with full block every turn, and then perseverance scaling. If I play Deceive, then I don't no longer full block. Oh, Deceive sucks. Wow, Deceive actually sucks. Actually, I could have. Oh, I could have played into Vault. Yeah, of course. It doesn't matter. Like this got us. Yeah, this got us. It's fine, guys. It's fine. In fact, so what? I want to kill with 2 attacks, right? So perseverance 1 block 1 time into eruption 1 time 2 cast, and then 1 more attack kill. Ideally empty fist, or yeah, it has to be empty fist. So I just enter until this happens, because we cannot really play other cards. I mean, I can play vigilance and empty mind, yeah. But we need this to be 38 block. And it's okay. Yeah, 38 blocks, so we just end turn. We E2E the Spiker. Now, the problem is that the next Spiker that we might fight then potentially has even 1 more Spiker, yeah? Could be a problem, but we can solve that in mid the bone and just take damage to our face. I guess. Would not be very nice, but yes, we can do that. So we need 38 on this. When I get close to 38, I can manipulate with the empty fist as well. Not yet, yeah, not yet. 1 more deck cycle. Okay, next turn is 38, and we can strike away all the garbage. Like, we keep all of these in the thing. Okay, so now next turn is guarantee eruption empty fist in hand with the perseverance, yeah? Okay, good. Yeah, perfect plan, right? 41 block. Boom. Boom. It's green. Well, it does conflict with the vault. Our deck is also pretty freaking small, yeah? So... yeah, our deck is pretty freaking small, so the pullback is not super relevant. Also have the foresight. It does open a lot of good things though. Like Simmering Fury even. And it comes pre-upgraded. It doesn't even need to be upgraded to be considered, but it is upgraded. If we are... And yeah, it's very good in time meter as well. I guess being very good in time meter is another thing. On the other hand, we can take this, yeah, and then try to burst the time meter down with vulnerable and we are not weakened ever. That's not... Nah. You don't make that a command. I mean, I guess it's fine, but like, come on. Yeah, it's fine, but like, come on, guys. It's not even that fun, dude. As I know, this is run number 38. I only win, only won 37. It's 38. Nation, this is also a time meter card. It's just right now we don't really have block to pull back. But if we see like a Fortress Plus, then it's way better than Nation for sure. I should still take this. And we farm to Elite, yeah? Sure, trip. One, two, three. Hell, 15. So in order to not take one, I need to talk first. Which is fine. Crescendo is guaranteed draw, yes. Breaking the Immortal though. But I guess it's fine. Wow. Maybe should I pick Indignation? Now, on the other hand, there's a portrait with the Meditate. And yeah, this Calm doesn't actually have a very, very strong payoff, yeah? It's not like Divinity has payoff either, though. We don't have draw. If we don't have any draw and our damage issue is not a real issue. I probably still want to skip this. If we see something like Enlightenment, I don't need to protect either. I mean, if you skip your 2 disabilities, you better not take this protect. Oh, yeah, that's but the entire thing is that, yeah, we play Prostrate 4 times. We enter Divinity and then what? Like, what really changes when we enter Divinity? It doesn't actually even do anything. Yeah, it's like we play Prostrate 4 times in the Divinity and then what? If we are winning the fight without the Divinity, the Divinity doesn't really change anything. If we are losing the fight without Divinity, yeah, the Divinity also doesn't win us that fight. Because our damage once again is just dealt on 0 energy. I don't like this, so I don't pick. No Fear No Evil even... Probably? It's just stupid to not pick this Fear No Evil. That's right, like, did we skip? We did not skip anything. I mean, maybe you don't notice because usually I don't pick this, but Empty Cage is a boss relic. But yeah, I do not pick this very often. If you are asking what is over, then Empty Cage was over Firestone Lotus. And the Black Star is over Astrolabe. What was the third option even? Crown, yeah, Crown. Is it stupid to not take this Fear No Evil? Because Fear No Evil also makes the flurry like quite a bit stronger as well. And the only fight where this flurry spam is not strong in would be the Time Eater. But even in the Time Eater, Fear No Evil Plus is still a very strong card to draw into. You know, relevant Mental Fortress? No, it's already relevant. It's just maybe we overlay Calm a little bit, or even Light Water comes green too. If we don't really find any other way to block and we need a way to deal with Time Eater, Light Water can be it. It just deals a ton of damage at the moment for basically no energy cost. Which is quite strong. Eh? Which is quite strong when you're playing Black Star 3 energy. Wow. That's pretty rude. I mean, to be fair, like, if it does not ask for a strike, then it always asks for something bad. Definitely never Foresight. Like, that one is clear. We never ever toss this Foresight Plus in this spot. Then after we pick Fear No Evil, then maybe now Meditate it can go. Or we can say Empty Fist, but Empty Fist is more front load. And the Meditate does conflict a little bit with the Vault, yeah? But it's not like, yeah, that's the thing. Meditate is just a way better card to draw in basically all the endgame fights. All the endgame fight, we just want to draw Meditate over Empty Fist. Every single one. Empty Fist is slightly stronger right now, but at the same time we have for the whole ways and maybe for the elite, but we also have the middle bone. And honestly, yeah, we can literally just pick another Empty Fist. It's freaking common and we see it. And if I see an Empty Mind, I don't even want the Fist in my deck. Then we see an Empty Mind, this Empty Fist removed just free. For now it's slightly negative, but it can be free. And we do have, we did just pick up like 2 extra exit. It's just that, yeah, it does mean that if we overlay Calm and then we don't draw this, then we cannot enter Wrath and it's weird, but it's probably okay. Yeah, just, if anything, even Empty Body, maybe it's just stronger too. Infinite. No, these are real. I do not say this very often, but these are very real. They are not real very often on Watcher, yeah, but it's they are pretty real here. Considering with Lesser Learn, they're also green. And our deck is cycle back into them very fast. And we see one more draw card and this pops off, like with yeah, one Sanctity or an Empty Mind, even second cut sometimes, it just like pops off. It does break us in until they are green. So how many upgrades do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But sometimes transient, so maybe we count. Sometimes we miss because we are forced to kill the Retromancer or something, and maybe we count 6. Remove a strike soon. Unless we upgrade double strike here, I hope we upgrade something else. But we have double strike. Otherwise, remove a strike. And we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And any power we see would be green. Again, additional scaling. This is basically, okay, I tell you what these madnesses are, yeah? That is basically a very bad establishment. That is what these madnesses are. It's a weaker establishment that costs 1 more draw. Of course, it costs 1 less energy, but it costs 1 more draw. And of course, you cannot really discount your... you cannot discount your entire deck. You can only discount 2 cards. And yeah, they don't improve our Time Eater damage. Time Eater will fight. Besides the Time Eater, I don't think we face a huge problem. So even in the hard fight, if these are not 0, because our damage is so freaking cheap. And it's not even like making something like Fear No Evil or cut costing 0 improves of output per turn if we don't see draw. That's the entire point, right? Is that we don't actually have energy issues. But we have serious draw problems right now. And this madness is once again amplifying the draw problem while not covering for the energy problem. But also being a brick short term, yeah? Now that seems quite garbage, no? Yeah, that is just complete garbage. Now, to be fair, the argument for the madness a little bit. 18 gold. Wow, 18 gold must happen, guys. Oh, but they're bad. So unfortunately, brick events like bad falling into empty madness, so no rare relics first, no sensory stone. You know, what can you do? The more. Yeah, hand of wit, no. If anything, maybe the purity. I don't need the damage from Panas, so yeah, maybe purity is just fine. Yeah, purify way to strike here. Play the visions. 5. Can meditate back, but I want to play vault. Maybe not. I do want to play vault. Oh, can I do rat now, yeah? Yeah, meditate lets learn a tiny bit too. Not that it matters so much, but it is something. Yeah, you can see the lack of an actual exit, yeah. Because after a couple of turns, you see our deck has triple calm. Your deck has triple calm and 1 eruption, and there's nothing that say exit, so we don't even get to bang in this calm energy. But the good news is that in the short term, we do not need this calm energy too much because the crescendo ability cover for this short term problem a little bit. Duality is gone. Duality is literally in the first shop. So duality is not here, but even if it's here, I need 1 more block card at the very least, and ideally an artifact. Otherwise, yeah, it doesn't really help us because any fight where duality can block clean, talk to the hand also can do the same thing. Maybe during the deck card, the duality can do work, but it doesn't help us so much in time meter. We don't even have dex payoff. Well, that's 1 strike. I sure hope it doesn't upgrade the other strike next floor. Oh, it's green. Wow, it's green. And it actually makes like kunai very real. Yeah, we'll see it. The character definitely silent, even now. I would say that the effect has been going up and up and up and up for me though. But yeah, for now it's still roughly the same. It's like silent, defect, Ironclad Watcher. But I don't know, if I play more Watcher and Ironclad like this, maybe my Watcher becomes higher than Ironclad. For now, still not really. Yeah, this is like so freaking good. Duality is gone, but Kunai is still around. It is also a very good meditate target. Yeah, Apotheosis, complete garbage. I wouldn't say complete garbage, but it doesn't actually do anything. It costs 1 energy to upgrade like what, 2 cards. Yeah, we take entrance, yeah. Crescendo now is fine. Oh, that's a bit scary. We draw the second yeah, then we draw the second AoE now. No foresight and play, no talk and play. Exiting now means that if I I should still exit. Yeah, I should still exit. Immortal sucks. Okay, at least the talk is here into the vault. Okay, Immortal about to pop off. Yeah, the Immortal is about to pop off right here. We are guaranteed to draw to Eruption with this third eye Immortal combo. And cut before the Eruption would be ideal, but we'll see. So how does this look? I have Flurry, Eruption, Flurry. 21 here already perfect, so which means I should put the weave damage on this. Yeah, shame that the Eruption comes before the cut. Yeah, cut before Eruption would be perfect, but Eruption before cut is slightly more awkward, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. And I do not want to play the weave because I need the weave damage here to be doubled. You are attacking a lot, by the way. Huh? This is minus 21, by the way. But it's okay. Foresight is bottom deck. Yeah, not a huge problem. Let's pull this back. Ow. I need to play this, huh? Otherwise I'm taking 2 more. Mid-range, I mean I can take 10, but taking damage in this fight is not under control because our block is just talk to the hand. So while blocking we are dealing damage too. It's not actually under our control. This can happen, but then I should play Meditate, you know, and just take this 2. I mean, I can also just not play the Foresight and full block with Tranquility, Flurry, Meditate. But I think I want to play Foresight. Ow. Every summonings, no problem. Let me draw lesson learn here, just heal her now. Matryoshka, well, I did not know it can show up this late. Yeah, floor 40 is the absolute last floor for it, I guess. But at least it still has to pay off here. Oh yeah, MTV is back if you want that. I kind of don't know. We need an exit at some point, yeah, but I don't actually want this empty fist now. Antibody, anti-mind would be better, and antibody is like a common, we can hold out on it. We can wait a little bit. And I don't know, maybe we see Tantrum next round, we don't need an exit anymore. In the shop. Let's learn upgraded what? The Vigilance, okay. Oh yeah, I know we lost anti-fist, but I don't even want this one. Because he just fought the he just fought maybe the fight that needs that the most, like the Retamancer. Yeah, I can wait on this. We skip, yeah. I mean, I mean, I did talk about it, that the kunai can be outsolved. It's right here. It does cost me removing my entire gold though. But it is here. Yeah, very expensive. No, time meter is still annoying as hell. And we only have next payoff with third eye, yeah? Can I buy a second flurry with this? We have 43. No, we are 1 gold off. From second flurry into that. I should get the kunai now, right? Especially when the power in this shop also breaks. And this deck right now doesn't look like it's going into the direction that we care too much about this one strike remove. You know, to go like infinite or something. We have good control. We have very, very strong control after we play all of these. As you can see in Retromancer, it's just that our maximum output is just not enough at the moment. And then to remove, yeah, if only we can do that. The Madness Go would have allowed us to do this. By the way. If we took the 18 gold from the Madness, we can do that. To 9 to remove. But as of now, we are 8 gold short. Yeah, this freaking toolbox. Oh, freaking toolbox. But partially it's also because we pick up lesson learned. Because without the lesson learned, the toolbox would have given us like 300 breeds so far. But I just led my lesson learned on all of those fights. Oh yeah, pick up cut to fate last floor. Yeah, if I pick the empty fist last floor. That's kind of spooky, huh? Currently taking... If I play the finesse, I'm losing HP, otherwise I'm losing 3 only. I want to lose 8 though. So if I play the finesse now, I'm losing 7. 7 is not very good, huh? Maybe it's fine. I do want to meditate back the eruption, I think. Maybe not needed because we do have foresight in play. I can just do like consecrate, yeah, even finesse first and see. Yeah, that's fine. Losing 7 here, no problem, yeah? We want to lose 1 more somehow. Now this I can either do eruption, consecrate, get kunai stack, and then meditate back. Or I can just play the meditate on like tranquility, cut through fate or something. Miracle now is fine, yeah, Miracle now is fine. Let's just put this back. Hit me. Okay, hit me again. So now we can take our damage with 9 block on top of the hand into 3 block, or Try Needle is perfect 12, yeah? I could have missed the top of the hand. It would have been quite annoying, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, I start the hand into triple attack here. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh yeah, 32 is perfect. Yeah, 32 is perfect. Don't need 31. Yeah, hit me. Yeah, perfect mid. And now we can try to kill it. Or last few, or perhaps 7-15 months, pretty sure a lot. Probably you? Maybe you too, but probably you. Now of course this fight is like free. And his back lesson learned is like completely fine. Good night. Hello, Megas. Immortal was probably messed up, but I guess I don't care too much. This kills, eh? Warpaint, yeah, tanks, completely useless. The Warpaint hits nothing. Unless we pick a skill here. We pick that. Yeah, that we absolutely pick. Yeah, that we absolutely pick. Oh, Warpaint does nothing. Machioshka? Oh, not too bad. I don't know whether this is a Machioshka relic or not. It actually is this one, right? Because the blue key is tied to the lower one. So this is the Machioshka. That's fine. Blind. Yeah, Impatient doesn't really play, Enlightenment doesn't play. Ready now for full nice stack because we only have Calm here. Seems fine. We checked like the yesterday Blackstar run as well. Relic bar after Blackstar was pretty mediocre, but after we checked without the Blackstar was like way worse. Not way worse, but it's like worse enough that yeah, it's not a thing. What sucks or what? Not drawing into crescendo here, pretty annoying. I mean, I'm taking 3 only. If I play the Vault, I can take a lot more, but I guess I can crescendo. I just lose this 14 block immediately though. And if I meditate, the fight is like done. I take 3 damage, but the fight's done. So maybe I should just do that. Let's learn 1. 2. So I can actually play the lesson learn, but yeah, then I cannot meditate. Yeah, it's probably not. Fear no evil. And yeah, eruption, still fine. Ow. Red blue. Not this, right? If anything, make wave the hand right now, I probably take, but not this thing. Yeah, we also don't really need it for most fights now with the rush down. It's only for time meter, maybe. Time meter, once again, we have Kunai, 2 more rays coming, 4 card rewards. And the Horn Cleat and double fairy. So yeah, not this Star Swift, yeah? Yeah, not this Star Swift. Yeah, not this Star Swift. No, absolute garbage. Okay, not absolute garbage, but not good enough. One Spiker. Here's a Chrysalis again. I can. What the hell? What? That's kind of spooky. I mean, I think I still take the Chrysalis, but that's kind of it's kind of scary looking at this. Yeah, they're freaking angry. They're pissed. And we're about to take a lot of damage, I guess. Actually, no. Yeah, third eye is here. Third eye is here and we're safe. Still taking a lot of damage, no? But at least something. Oh, this is better to play. So we'll play it. Okay, so now we take 0. Good. Yeah, now it takes 0. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Holy. Oh, this Michael is done for. Oh, this Michael is absolutely done for. But before that, of course, we roll for influence. Yeah, sometimes there's hand of grid. Sometimes there's hand of grid. Okay, no hand of grid here. Boom. Oh, that's pretty fun, dude. I can delay playing Omega to save Immortal as well, so I will do that. Do not play that. Yeah, that would be quite bad. Yeah, let's play a Tranquility now, and then next time I see Omega, I play it, yeah. Well, here's a Tantrum, and of course we take. Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories can pull back the vault. And if one fairy procs and the second fairy maybe does not save us, you can get back the foresight in a bad fight. And yeah, if basically the turn is like vault and meditate, and we want to play the other card, then we can vote it. We can memories the thing back. Parameter is still a little bit annoying, by the way. Our damage output is not super easily It's not super easy to kill Time Eater with this deck. That is okay. Hand of Greed? No Hand of Greed. It's a list like Omniscience, but once again, we don't need. Everything's already green. There's only Tantrum unupgraded. What else? 1, 2, 3. Everything's green. Yeah, actually, everything is green except the Tantrum. Okay, so it's fine. Oh yeah, Crystal can give for influence. It's true. And try. But before that, I need to, you know, not actually take damage. So we kill these things first. Blocking this is not easy at all, by the way. Yeah? So maybe, yeah, maybe just don't. We just get the hell out. Blocking this is not easy at all without talking to the head. But we can of course kill it now. This guy explodes next turn. And he's gonna guarantee lethal. So we can wait for a bit. Yeah, I don't need this. Strength potion now. Oh, that kills Time Eater. The Liquid Memories doesn't. Our deck really doesn't, but the Strength pot does. Is there any argument for this protect? Once again, yeah, we turned down double deceit reality, but now situation is different. Number one, I have kunai. Number two is that for the first half of the fight where we have to put the hand down, the Time Eater block is no problem whatsoever. And the second half, we only have problems in maybe like one turn. Because with the Strength Pot and Tension Plus, we just kill it very quickly. So basically the entire purpose of Protect is just to block one turn. I guess it is a decent draw in early turns as well, but yeah, spending 2 energy on it is very difficult, yeah? But it is possible to be here. Any zero cost is just better. This is like the Hound is infinitely better in this spot. The DC reality comes back again is better. Another third eye is better. Sanctity is better. Empty body is better. And we have 2 card reverse to go. And 2 relics. Not really, right? Because we still also have the fairy and the mushroom against this and the ginger. So the attack pattern being slightly ugly is no problem. Draw now, we have Foresight Plus to counter. Yeah, I just skipped this. Strength Pot I absolutely take. Apotheosis does nothing. Nothing here does anything, no? These are all useless. I guess our Destination deals some damage. Patience sometimes can draw a card, and if we draw burns and it draws more, we have Foresight Plus in the redraw. That is all worthless. We play that, and I guess I can play this because next turn we need to play some attacks anyway, unless it's like burning, you know, to block with the top of the hand. So Akabeko damage is wasted. Yeah, like here. Oh, wrong order. Fine. Yeah, even if we don't draw Fear No Evil or Vault here, it's okay. Because we draw both. I keep the vault. That's burning. I guess and keep the weave here. Also, something to say about the Tantrum is that the Tantrum significantly improves both our card draw and our block output. The only fight where it doesn't have that much, I mean, it's still amazing, yeah, but it doesn't single-handedly solve all our problems, is the time meter fight. But that's why we also have strength port for that. Good night. Somehow it runs out of HP, but for now it's still fine. Somehow this actually runs out of HP for us to hit. Oh, let's learn top deck. Can we deal 15 instances here? Maybe it's possible. Yeah, maybe it's actually possible. No, the lesson... Oh, actually it's true. Everything is green. It's true, everything is green. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We can let's learn for fun. But yeah, it's probably better to just save our mental energy. So play one more attack and then next turn I can have Immortal, yeah? With the Tantrum instant kill. Yeah, it's a thought that counts, it's true. HP. Well, I guess we have full HP into the boss gauntlet. Ah, you want protect? You want the protect? Here's protect, but good. Yeah, here's a protect, but good. I take it, yeah? Like, I'm actually just taking Perseverance on floor 47 again. And we still have one more fight to upgrade it here. You can take Evaluate as well. But with the Foresight and the Rush down now... Yeah, the Insight is not super needed. And this Perseverance is... Yeah, Perseverance is just a card that's suitable to kill Time Eater. Exactly the last time. Because, number one, it's retained so it doesn't get in the way of our draw in the fight that we don't need, yeah? Number two, the first half of the fight we have no real problem with blocking because we have Talk to the Hand. And when comes the second half, you suddenly now have Perseverance that blocks for like 20. Maybe more than that. And then, yeah, and then Time Eater is dead because we use our Strength Pot. Boom, Perseverance. Also 9 gold. Again. At least not Transient, because Transient trying to upgrade Perseverance here would be a massive pain. Talk gonna be missed, yeah? So we play the talk. Yeah, on clear, I know. Don't worry about it. I should have gotten back the Perseverance maybe instead of the Eruption, yeah. That actually should have done that. It also does not matter. But I should have done that. Oh wait, we haven't even drawn this yet. Yeah, never mind. I guess you can tell how much attention I'm paying to this run at the moment. We also full block in Wrath. Oh, that's pretty cool. Next I can attack again, so it's fine to be like this. Oh, yeah, but it is good. It's not that the anti-fist would be bad, the anti-fist would also be very good, yeah? But it's not needed now that we have attention. Yeah, that's for sure. Don't care about this. Yeah, Immortal mess up before the exactly time meter fight. So maybe I should try to set it up. And we can absolutely set it up. Oh, most of the record streak rating at bad. Yeah, I don't think anything. If I play well, it will just happen. So don't need to think anything complicated. Because I already talked about this, like 40, 50, 60, these numbers are basically the same when your win rate gets high enough. Now, if you extend it to like 100 or something, yeah, and it's different. But streak variance also gets higher when your win rate goes higher, so it doesn't really mean much. At least to me, I don't feel like anything changes when my streak goes from, let's say, to 30 to 40. But I just want to play. Yeah, I just want to play well every run. Now, if the streak goes from like 10 to 15, that's a massive deal. For example. So like every single run defect now, I'm being extremely careful, yeah? But for Watcher, just play well and then Watcher will probably answer your calls. Yeah, next lesson learned guaranteed. So just play this and lesson learn next turn. Wow. Sure. Yeah, why not? I mean, this is also why we do not pick the garbage start script. Because here's a card that says on the strip. Oh yeah, if you're worried about Donut deck artifact strip, here's a card that strips like 10 layers in one turn. To be fair, now deck doesn't strip as much, but still try to need the Orichalcum, so at least 2 layers, and then yeah, probably hand can land. Full HP into boss gauntlet, Pentagraph. Transport is absolutely used in this fight. There's no other fight that needs the. Oh yeah, bad pattern. 32 turn 1 is the worst pattern possible for us, for sure. But I can secret weapon, talk to the hand, and block immediately. Oh, there's a cool line like this. Look at this. Talk to the hand, wave the hand persists, yeah? So I get double stack with Orichalcum Terradido, and now I get another one with the Horn Cleat. So suddenly it has 3 weak, and then my Perseverance in hand. And my Foresight is played. Don't ask me why the wave the hand persists, because it really shouldn't, but it does. Three cards next turn only, but 1 kunai stack, and of course full block this turn, and also 2 more weakness, which is fine. Foresight is in play also. Rush down, attention, meditate, and just take the damage, and it's fine. Interesting high win streak, Watcher streak. Yeah. If I play Watcher only, I will just lose some random runs once in a while. But yeah, the biggest reason I can't play Watcher well every single run is because it's only 1 per 4 runs. Now we're taking damage this turn, but that's not a huge problem. It's still perma weak, yeah. Full backward cut. Yeah, take 5. And Perseverance over this already 14. Okay, it slams us again. This freaking thing. Yeah, this freaking thing slams us again. You can split it now. We can actually just split it immediately. That's totally fine. Yeah, Perseverance is gaining 23 block in the second half, and we have 4 dexterity at least. Unfortunately, we get Slime again, so that gets 4 Slime. I can spend the next turn to exhaust 2. Actually, do not need to land Lesson Learn now, so I can just exhaust Lesson Learn as well. But I want to play more than 1 card next turn because yeah, I want to play the slimes. So strike into meditate is like okay. There's no kill, right? Yeah, there's no kill. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance to kill it next turn, but it's okay. Get back, flurry, weave. Because next turn we shuffle. Well, the hand can be drawn later. Potential can be drawn later, actually. Yeah, like this. Well, the hand being drawn here is slightly unfortunate, but that's okay. Exhaust triple slime and just end turn. Perseverance 23 block. I need those still 3 stacks. And it has 4 strength and 4 strength only, yeah. Now talk to the hand, so block output is a bit lower. And it's doing the annoying pattern here, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Also, this is why I have strength pot. Yeah, wave is fine, and then maybe weave. Maybe weave. We have mushroom engines over here, yeah, so we can do a lot of things, and it doesn't even hit us for that hard. Yeah, so it doesn't really hit us for that hard. In fact, I might not even play my Perseverance or what. I probably should play the Perseverance. 1 energy, 2 energy, 2 energy, 1 energy. Yeah, okay, this works. I can do this. Yeah, I cannot really brick here. 22 block. And now it's dead next turn. This turn we take 0. So time it to no problem, yeah. Strength pot use. And we lose 5 HP. That's the time meter fight. So to be fair, yeah, with this outcome, we do not need the perseverance at all because it saves like what 16. Yeah, the perseverance saves 16 HP, which is essentially 0 because we have pantograph. But I mean, it's fine. It's cool to take, so I take it. Immortal, I don't think it's possible though, unless we draw into Tension right now. And I don't. Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that was easy. Finesse, sure. Can do Panacea, can do Discovery, but yeah, Finesse is just good. Let's do Finesse. Okay. We do have the thing next turn, but entering Wrath now. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, for my wick and full block. And yeah, because we have this in play, there's like no real super big risk. And now it's 8 quick, 9 quick. And we have the Horncliffe. Oh, and Multi-Eastern 2 as well, yeah? Foresight, yeah, sure. Like 0. And yeah, fight's done. Ethics, what's that? Yeah, not in this stream. And then of course Perseverance cover for the second half of this fight. The weaves here. I mean, I can try to min-max a tiny bit with the kunai, but ultimately it doesn't matter. I exit so that I gain more kunai stack before second half, but you can see, Perseverance block 26. We have Scribe 4 perma-wick, essentially finesse in the deck. So this never deals damage, really. I guess take this is better. Fight is very easy. $69, very nice. How big is it actually? Is 36 is full block. I don't need to play this even. Two box? No. It's only cast in your real deck. Red blue. So kunai stack like crazy, and we can do this kunai stack in the hard fight as well. Yeah? It's perma weak, and we have this talk to the hand to cover for Beard of Death, so we can stack kunai like as much as we want. Not that we need too much, but we can. Yeah, creator and edit cards are different. Exactly. In fire, of course. Spear and Shield maybe is a real fight, but we can preserve our HP into the heart with Pantograph Horn Cleat with Fairy should be completely fine. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes it boring, but I guess... I guess I take it. It was kind of a real fight, but now I guess we can just make the fortress away again. Yeah, just the normal. We are kunaiing, we are perseverance, we are full block, we are using, you know, perma weak and whatever, and here's a fortress plus. Oh, whatever. Yeah, see you, Arabeth. Yeah, fortress plus we buy, yeah. This hall is very good, by the way, but I don't care about it. We just do remove and maybe block pot. Tear pot not needed. Yeah, remove definitely goes on strike. And yeah, like, definitely will be some people asking like why don't I remove lesson done when the entire deck is green. This fight is pretty real in a way. I said in a way, yeah, it's not actually that real, but it's kind of real. Yeah, this is weakened for the entire fight now. AoE weak. So now I can even play talk to the hand, yeah, not that we need to. We can. Also, I don't play yet. I should not just rush to exhaust it, I should play Vigilance. But I was still fault. Yeah, definitely was still fault. So I guess the question we should ask are existing dead. Because it might be dead. While we're trying to full block, we talk to the hand, this thing might just die. Because it probably is dead. Yeah, it's freaking dead. No, unlucky for this thing. But you know, it's gone. And now we have the foresight in play. Can we even play this for safety? As for strength 0 in Rust, yes. Let's learn. Yeah, can just exhausted. Yeah, did not add any new unupgraded card. I would not have held this because the foresight pulls it back immediately, but also doesn't matter. Not taking too much of this at this point. Maybe I should respect the heart a little bit and set up Immortal. Maybe, that's just a thought. It's probably fine to respect the heart a little bit. Well, one of the better bottle flames I can see, I would say. Usually bottle flame pretty hot garbage, especially on floor 55, but in our case it's actually quite good. It is a garbage. Technique for meditate is possible, perseverance possible, for wave the hand is possible. Also exhaust. Oh, wave the hand's already here. So do we want to try to perfect this fight or not? Answer is yes. Oh, I guess we can do it like this then. Technique for tranquility instead. And then play foresight. Hand weak, so it's perma weak. Actually, I should have tried Wake Crescendo because I don't even want it here. Yeah, Mushroom got us, yeah. I guess the individual Mushroom is only 50, so it would be fine. Quite stupid to do it in... to do Tantrum first before the rush down, but I mean, if we do rush down first, we take 2. Ah, taking 2 damage. No, taking 2 damage is just basically losing. Yeah, it's like kind of basically losing, right? Oh yeah, there's a vault. So it's fine. They don't even delay our damage by that much. Here. I guess it's okay. Okay, so it's probably a -0 fight, but could be something different too. And it probably is -0. Oh, perseverance in hand as well, like perfect. I say that we're not in calm right now, so next turn maybe I'm short on energy. Probably not. Even now I'm stuck in... Yeah, even if I'm stuck in Wrath, I'm like okay here, yeah? Clay Astronaut, thank you for the red, appreciate a lot. So how do I do this instead? Is that Tantrum, We Vigilance or what? But that doesn't full block. I need to actually Vision Crescendo, right? And then sometimes I break, but if I break, of course I don't die. And it gives me a real chance to actually take 0 if I do Visions into Crescendo. Nice, Fear No Evil. Yeah, good. And now it's fine. This turn's easy. Oh, no Wrath. Are you kidding me? It's fine. Yeah, it's fine, but there's no Wrath. With this 3 soon though, and it's still not quite dead yet, so taking 0 is actually kind of challenging from this spot, huh? Yeah, when we are dead is 3 and it attacks for like 60 or so, blocking a little bit more difficult. But Perseverance also scaled, yeah? Currently it's like 25, we still get good nice stack. Another one, I don't know, how long is this? Yeah, 3 hours, and after this there's a watch your tier list, yeah? So probably not. Because the tier list I do expect to take about, I don't know, maybe an hour. Nah, maybe the tier list is even taking an hour. I should shuffle right now so I don't freaking die next turn when I am stuck in Wrath. So before I throw the run, I should do the good thing. Because yes, if I play the Tantrum without shuffling, yeah, then we are stuck in Wrath, and the next turn maybe I never draw an exit and I just die to multi-hit. I probably don't even die to multi-hit, but you know, it's just a thought. I actually don't die to multi-hit, yeah. I can actually not die to multi-hit. It's only 120, and 120 weakens to... Actually, no, it's 90 to 180. 180 weakens down to 135. 135 with Tantrum blocking a little bit, and then we have Perseverance in hand and the Fairy. I don't think I die to that. Yeah, I don't think I actually die to even the multi-hit in Wrath. But yeah, better be safe than sorry, of course. But there's no kill next one, so we need to block full somehow. And Fear No Evil is not in hand. So that's quite difficult, I would say. Ah, small hit first, yes. Okay, big to be fair, it's a big hit, but yeah. His hit first is good. Maybe it would be close. It would be close. Yeah, we probably have it. Yeah, don't need this. Energy is pretty tight here, but I think we have it. Either a full block or a kill this turn. And yeah, it's just a kill. Oh, mission accomplished. Oh, mission accomplished. Do not lose a single point of HP here. Yeah, this one's just strong. But big decision in this run that actually matters quite a lot, I would say, is when we pick the empty cage over the Final Stone and the Lotus. Actually, quite important to for the boss relic to be picked here. Yeah. The other two would lose us a lot of resources, and we also down by 2 removes. And at the very end of the day, the only draw we actually have in the deck is the positive draw inside the turn is a rush down at the end of Act 3. So if we actually have to play this run with double 2 more defense and no extra defensive relics, the Lotus doesn't really play. The Final Stone just costs us HP. Things could have gone wrong somewhere. We do have a lot of room for error, to be fair. We went down to like what 20 something HP in Act 2 and we go up to like 30 something with the mid and we rested and we are full. But it could have been way more dangerous. With the empty cage into mid and the bone, we never face real danger. And check later again. Does that save us? Nah, we are fine. Like the entire reason I bought the kunai is to play the run without anything extra, you know? Like with the kunai, talk to the hand, 2 boxes, no problem. 2 potions as well. We are not going for, you know, Rush Down doesn't change the outcome so much that we suddenly go from 82 HP, no HP loss, and not a single one, no potion use, to suddenly dying. It doesn't happen like that. This deck is not such a deck that, you know, we don't have Rush Down, we just don't function. We are fine. It's just slightly more annoying and we have to trade HP here and there, but we are completely fine. I would also take second flurry. Yeah, sure, use Rock Pot to save 2 HP with that, yes, true. But I mean, you get my point. Like, we don't need to use potion to win fights. Like, without the rush down, I would have a second flurry, I think. And we scale cooldown, the hard fight still extremely fast. And with the hand as well, the hard doesn't deal that much damage. It's that the hard only deals a lot of damage to a loser like defect that cannot even kill it in 3 deck cycles. But here we are, by the time it gets to 3rd cycle, it's basically dead. Also, without the rush down, yeah, our potions would also be different, because maybe time meter I do not even use strength pot. Strength pot was nice and all, but it was not like necessary or anything. We lost what 1 attack to the time meter and only the opening hit. Perseverance was scaling like to 20 whatever, and I don't even use it. Yeah, that's not even 20. It's like 30 something. It's 22 when frail. And then if we save like strength pot or whatever for Act 4, it's completely fine. Yeah, we have a ton of removes. Our deck has an insane amount of control. Rush now just means that instead of taking like 3 turns to kill Sui and she will take 1 turn. But for the outcome, the run is like whatever. But yeah, I really like, I mean, I just like doing something like buying a kunai in the shop even when it's plays on like 1 card. This is the 2nd time, yeah, and then it just performs because of course you already have the means to prop the kunai in your deck. And suddenly, because you proc it so often, like any single block card suddenly becomes crazily strong. Like you see how much the 3rd eye was blocking. We did not really need the block here, but you just see like how much it was blocking. And that's just a common card. There's plenty more. Like the how it gets double dip even. Okay, it's time to check the astrolabe. Yeah, what a garbage. I like my black star, please. I mean, about what I expect, right? It's like, fine, this card is okay. And then what are these? I mean, this is, I guess, okay with high side knowledge that we do get a kunai. And we also lose empty fist, so this will be decent. But yeah, it's attacked by black star. Well, with soul spikers, yes, we have soul spikers. But yeah, attack with Black Star. Okay, tier list time. So tier maker, fire, watch your cards. Yeah, no more runs today, yeah, because this tier list takes a while, and that's probably also it. Because the run was not super short. Yeah, 110 is probably good. Tier list. Or watch your cards. No context. Or watch your cards. So high rank clan, I mean, high clan would probably be better if it doesn't come immediately after Watcher. So if we start the day with high clan, I can play the run pretty well, I think. But yeah, here, honestly, maybe Watcher card is shorter than Defect Uncommons because there's not that many things to talk about for some of the bad things. But yeah, here, your Alpha, your Garbage. I told him Act 1 card, sometimes it single-handedly saves your Act 1. Could be one card solution as well, yeah? For Act 1 if you have other things to deal with always. Then the better him deals with all 3 elites, Act 1 and the boss for you. And then of course later on becomes kind of a brick, but still maybe has done its job. Actually not unpickable, which is, you know, if it's not unpickable, it cannot be that bad. And if you swap into like some garbage energy, this card also performs better. It's okay. So you probably C is fine. Low C between C or D, but I could put it probably here is okay. Blasphemy. Wow. Controversial attack, yeah? But complete garbage. Actually so insanely bad. Requires an upgrade and also not necessary in honestly basically any run. Doesn't play in bosses. Like what the hell? I guess if you have pyramid it becomes a bit better, but then you have freaking pyramid, so like who cares? But yeah, complete garbage. Not necessary for anything in hallway fights and in boss fights. Doesn't perform. Requires an upgrade. Rolling Bass, well, honestly not that terrible. It solves like some of the more annoying fights in the run. Slavers, Collector, Leader, kind of. Honestly, people talk about this against Sentries. I don't even care about this against Sentries so much. But it does perform against Act 2. And Act 2 is the point where I'm the most worried in the Watcher run most of the time. It performs against like 2 of the 3 elites. Especially means that you can actually play Grim Leader outside Wrath sometimes. You can play Slavers outside Wrath sometimes. Otherwise, if you cannot deal damage without entering Wrath, you want to Slavers fight, you draw your Wrath on turn 1, they hit you for freaking 35 and 34. So now do you enter Wrath and accept, like, I don't know, 40 damage or so to your face, or you don't enter Wrath and then you die after because you don't have damage. Yeah, of course. If you can pick it for Sentry, I just mean that if you pick it only for Sentries, okay, maybe do something else. It's a decent Sentry card. But the point is that in Act 1 you can trade. Yeah, the entire point of this era is that in Act 1 you can trade your HP. In Act 2, yeah? You want to trade HP against Slavers. Yeah, good luck with that. Slaver just hits you in your face for like 40 plus and then you die. But for Sentries, if you take like maybe 15 damage extra in order to not take this card, and then your deck has like 1 more remove, that can be worth it. Depending on how aggressive the party is, like taking 10 or 15 HP extra in order to not have this in your deck is really a thing. But it's not that bad. I would probably put this in maybe low B tier. It's not quite. It's better than this. It is better than Battle Him. This is like low B. It's also between B and C, yeah. But if this is C, then I should put it in B just because it's better. Yeah, card reality quite good, excellent early game card. At some point force off, but the power this thing gives you in Act 1 is so insanely high that it's just a good card. Single card solution, you have card reality, your damage Act 1 is solved. So now suddenly you can pick all the late game. Not that you're skipping late game in the first place, but sometimes you're allowed to pick even greedier and then skip more cards. Collect, yeah, what a garbage. Conclude, worse than Bowling Bash as an AoE solve. It still does quite a large number, but again, as far as AoE solves goes, I would put this the lowest. Unless you tell me Alpha as an AoE solve. The card solution for Act 1, so bad later? Yeah, this card is not bad later at all, though. And another thing about Battle Him is make sure lesson learn pretty annoying, yeah? Because at some point you have lesson learn, and of course you're picking lesson learn. And now you have an innate Battle Him. That is not exactly what you want to see, you know? It's like, it happens half of the runs. And you pick Battle Him Act 1 and then you see a freaking lesson learn, you pick that. Also, this is a way better draw in Act 2 compared to this. Like, it's not even comparable. This is a way better draw in Act 2. Until maybe the boss fights. Like, if you're somehow dying to Chamber or like Collector without damage, then this can be your damage sometimes. Yeah, this is just worse than Bowling Bash, but it's still not that bad. So it's probably here. Yeah, Conservate with the garbage. Consecrate, yeah, probably around here. I would put it slightly higher than Bowling Bash. But it's not that good, it's okay. Crescendo... Well, not too bad. Not that good though, it's a slow card, but it is retained, but it gives you more control, it's just slightly slow, so you have to be able to play slow. Like your deck needs to be able to play slow or at least take one hit against most fights. So some sustain, some front load block, and then this card performs quite well. But once again, you cannot just... let's say your deck is huge, yeah? And your entire Wrath Source is just one Eruption, one Crescendo, you're in trouble. But the fact that this exhaust also sometimes is a problem. But I don't mind Crescendo, I think it's a good card. So like round B is fine. Cross joins. What a garbage. But sometimes, yeah, sometimes your block is freaking one lob or whatever, it can do something. Probably a low C. It's not so bad that I would put it here, but it's not good at all. Cut to Fate, yeah. 3S. So not to don't need to talk about this. This card is insane for common. Like what the hell? I don't know what they are smoking when they make this card, yeah? As a common, but you know it's in the game. And you see this basically every run, because yes, you go farm some fights and it's a common attack. Now I will say though about Cut to Fit is that there is definitely such a thing as too many cuts. When your turn consists of playing one cut and then you draw into a second cut, yeah, off of the first cut, that is not a good thing. So yeah, just space out your cut and then you cut through real cuts and then suddenly it's amazing. But if your cut density is so freaking high that you just keep cutting into another cut consistently, then maybe don't take the last one. Maybe take a few less. But yeah, amazing cut. Disability, I would put it higher than Calf, I would say. Also scaling some kunai scaling for endgame if you don't see premium engines. Insane draw in Act 1 and Act 2 and Act 3. So generally I would actually put this in S tier. Like, this card's broken. Deus Ex Machina, I would say underestimated a lot. But this is a good card. It's good in a lot of decks, and it's easy to pick as well without information. Consistently gives you output. And one of the better things about it as well is that it doesn't even get screwed with Neko. It's very, very, very good with Stecco as well. So yeah, flexible card, just output boost in the run, consistent, plays with some other things, like maybe some cloak class with some spirit shield. If you burst output in, because your end game, you kind of need burst output more than, a little bit more than consistent. Of course you want consistent output, yeah, but burst output is important too. If you just block every single turn 40, you're in trouble with hard. But if you block like one turn 30 and the other turn 90 or something, I mean, of course the number would be just bigger, yeah, but than the consistent 40 in that case. But you get my point. It's that the hard spikes you once in a while, and then the same goes for spear and shield, same goes for time eater. If your maximum output is not high enough, then some turns you just get absolutely old. This guy is good. Honestly, personally, I would just put it in high B, but because this card is so underestimated, I would just put it here. High damage common 0 level with him, yeah, that is an upgrade. Oh, you really have upgrades for free, huh? On Watcher. I mean, it's not so absolute garble without the upgrade, then I would put it elsewhere. But unfortunately, yeah, no. Never form. Generally speaking, better than all of this garbage. Still bad. But if you are desperate for output in late game, this card saves your run. Very rarely, but it does happen. I wouldn't put it C though, it's like D. Devotion, yeah. Literally, Deva form, like it's the same card. Also goes here. Also, you know, you see, Deva form, D. Devotion, D. It's literally in the name, guys. Like, come on. The game already tells us the answer. Look at this. D. D. Everything's perfect. You see reality? No. Only for rare cards. Wait, Alpha should be A and Blasphemy should be B, then Considerable is C. Wait, what? Wait, Deus Ex is D, Alpha is A, Blasphemy is B, and Considerable is C. Wait, what, your cards are just tier list ready or what? Wait, all the what your rare cards are just tier list ready. That's pretty funny, but it's fine. Now yeah, here antibody probably the worst out of the 3 exits, but still is a freaking exit. And sometimes because you scale with decks, if you have no other way to block late game, it can be something for you, like some good night, some duality, even just for fat note block a tiny bit so that you can burst things down. Yeah, in the hard fight, for example, you try to play 2 cycle glass cannon, the antibody is maybe a better card to draw if it's green. Honestly, all the empty cards are good. It's just one of them is broken, but I would still put it here, and empty fist should be slightly higher, but I don't know whether I should put it in higher or not. It probably is still also just high B if anything, but this is definitely S. Yeah, all the empty cards are good, this one's broken. I would say this one is solid middle B, this one's slightly higher. Establishment. Underestimated a lot, but basically only meditate. Without meditate, mediocre / bad. With meditate, it goes up by a lot. Yeah, empty probably deserves to be like, it deals so freaking much damage. Yeah, it's just so much damage. You pick this card and you don't need to even pick garbage attacks. And the more important thing is that it also makes the flurry better, yeah. So now your deck is like 1 empty fist, 1 flurry, and it's just amazing for the entire run. Yeah, empty fist A is like probably good. Establishment underestimated a lot, but once again, meditate only. Without meditate, I would put this probably F. But with the meditate in consideration, you do see meditate fairly often, you do pick meditate, yeah? I would probably put this in high C. But this card is just special. It's like the evaluation of this card is just dependent on whether you have this or not. So it's just kind of weird. Evaluate, yeah. Unfortunately, 6 block is not exactly a lot. Yeah? Third eye at least is 7. And even third eye is slightly weird to pick sometimes. Third eye is faster than evaluate. Third eye blocks 1 more and is faster, and it is still weird to pick in Act 1 sometimes. And by the time you get to like Act 3 or whatever, this evaluation is just not needed anymore, so it's quite sad. Sometimes of course you have Toxic Egg and it comes upgraded and it's like fine, because it is draw neutral, 1 energy block like 6 or 10. It's okay. But quite bad. Probably put it like low C if anything. By the way, in case you are wondering, I have not picked I have only picked as a evaluate like 1 time, right? During this set of games so far. Isn't the numbers on it not so terrible, but you know, it's just never have a time to pick it. It's just never really a right time to pick this card up. But it does perform late game sometimes. Your run is like garbage. It's not terrible, but it's, yeah, it's just like mediocre at best. Fasting, well, once again, very dependent on what is going on in your early game, and sometimes late game you have like palace and you need more damage or whatever, and this performs. But generally speaking, this is a boss swap card. You boss swap to energy, well, here you go, fasting, bam. Fasting choker, fasting fusion hammer, fasting crown, fasting ectoplasm, this all perform. Honestly quite decent with boss swapping into energy, but otherwise quite difficult to play. To pick and to play in early game. And late game, generally speaking, you don't need this output anymore, and the 1 energy is also stronger once you get further into the run. But still, like, it does have its places, yeah. Boss swapping into any bad energy, certainly if you're fasting, is the best card you can see. Okay, it wouldn't be best card, it would still be lesson learned or something, but it's quite good. That's a big fasting not that long ago. Like, we even have a freaking run with just an artifact pot for... So I don't actually have real artifact in my deck, yeah? My deck uses energy extremely well. But I literally just have an artifact pot in my belt. And I pick the fasting to kill Tabitha. So I walk into Tabitha 5, I have +4 strength, it's freaking dead. And then I accept like maybe a half curse in my deck for Act 4. But zero problem. It is better than the other Ds, yes. It's definitely better than this. Yeah, Fiona Evo, oh, broken card, yeah, Flurry, broken card. Flying Sleeve, probably lower and plus join, yeah, this is like extremely mediocre as far as early damage is concerned. Pickable if you are like in an absolute garbage spot, but like, come on. It's probably just the follow up your garbage. I mean, you know what I think about this card. Actually, absolute trash, even though it says 0G for 7. It usually is 0 for 7, yeah? Which is a freaking godsend on other characters, but on this character, when your damage is also dependent on how you line up your wrath and whatever, suddenly the value goes way down, and the number on it is not big enough to cover early game. So when was the last time you saw me pick a follow-up? In Act 1. Yeah, exactly, never. Never, because it's just bad. Yeah, this lines up with Wrath, and then if you play Lagavulin, for example, yeah, it sets up your draw power as well. Because you do not redraw into this before you have a good open. Because of that, yeah, then here's the 0 cost common, by the way, broken card. You want a 0 cost common that actually deals damage? Here it is. Also, what do you mean a few 2 cost attack? You have 1 2 cost attack and then Act 1 is dead. And then why on earth are you picking follow up? Yeah, you have a wheel kick, Act 1 is done. You have if a wheel kick is green. You have a Rich Haven, your Act 1 is freaking done. And why do you need to follow up then? Because it just bricks you in Act 2 again. The Swap Pyramid can help Act 1. With Swap Pyramid you win, so it's... I don't even care about follow up. In fact, I would not even pick it. Because the biggest risk with Pyramid Swap, yeah, is that you go into Act 2 and you get owned. That's about the only risk you have the entire run. And I do not want to draw follow up in Act 2 on turn 1. So yeah, no. Foreign Influence, yeah, I like this card. Unfortunately, once again, it suffers from the Blasphemy problem. Is that card doesn't really perform without the upgrade that well. And when you upgrade this card, yeah, it does go away from your deck. You can play it for free and then skip the card way down the line. But the problem is that once in a while, if you play around some really garbage low roll chances, it can just not give you enough damage. So you kind of, basically you cannot just pick this card and call your icon damage done. You pick this card, you upgrade it, and then you still need another decent damage card to cover for the case where this fails you. That's quite sad because I like this card a lot, but I don't think it's good. Very rarely picked, but yeah, once in a while, whenever it's picked, it usually performs. But you do need a specific path for it, and your other cards need to be in a certain way. F? No, it's absolutely not F. But it's not good either. I would put it still better than Flying Sleeps though. I'm way happier to see this compared to Flying Sleeps, yeah. But not over some of these. Corsair, yeah, I mean, you know where I put this. Like, complete broken cut. Alt, yeah, complete garbage because early game, any exit blocks for you more than this. You do not have consistent draw to line up your Wrath with this, and more importantly, when you play your Wrath, like Eruption, whatever, you want to freaking kill. You want the fight to end, not that you want to block for freaking 12 damage. While failing to exit, failing to get lethal. Can be late game solution, of course. When you have enough removes, when you have like Pyramid, when you have whatever, like Kunai scaling or whatnot. The numbers on this card is still very big, and it gets double dip from Dexterity. Attacks, yeah, you don't need that much more though. You pick one more attack together with this and it covers you, honestly, the entire Act 2 as well. It performs in the vast majority of fights. It just once in a while, maybe like 5% or so, it bricks you in one time. But that's why you have other things and you have potions. Yeah, the Halt, probably just here as well. Like mediocre at best. Indignation, yeah, underestimated a lot. This card is good. Out of the Wrath sources, I would say Tantrum because it's by far the best one, but the second one, I would prefer this. So generally, I would just put it here. I never really force off. It's in your deck, yeah, it plays all the way until for 56. Like early game enter Wrath, late game never force off, vulnerable in Time Eater, vulnerable to Warlock block. Stand swap extra Wrath with Tantrum, reusable. Yeah, the other day as well, we have this combo with the Omniscience Indignation. Yeah, you can see how often this plays. Like how often we actually just do Indignation with the Omniscience and it just works. It's very, 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 very strong, but underestimated a lot for some reason. Hello Snail, thank you for the sub and 27 months. Fish a lot. Yeah, in a piece, yeah, broken cut. Judgment, well. Yeah, it's like it's basically Blasphemy but better, you know. I guess it's slightly different, but sometimes Blasphemy can be upgraded and then it can be your Time Eater burst at one time, yeah, for example, or Spear and Shield burst sometimes. This card does not need the upgrade. But again, just uses in boss fights. Unless like maybe Collector it can perform a little bit, but early game it does, you know, storm the hack for you kind of in Act 1. So even in a situation where, you know, a couple of first floor you see no damage card and suddenly there's a Judgment, oh yeah, sure, pick it. Fine, it will perform in Act 1 hallways and elites for you. In the boss it's useless, so better pick something else to kill the boss. But it's not that bad, so like, probably here is fine. Just lucky, slightly better than average. Plays with a lot of relics, good in hallways to save chip, open weave. Not amazing output on its own, but it just offers you a lot more things. I don't hate this guy. I don't love it either, but I don't hate it. It's probably a solid B. Yeah, let's learn broken card. Like water, controversial, but generally actually not even that bad. It just like competes with other broken blocking powers, yeah. So it's overshadowed a little bit, but it's like fine. If you're playing a really, I mean, you shouldn't say really slow deck, but like a deck that slightly more defensive, this card offers you like quite a lot. Decent omniscience target. In early Act 1, it still performs somewhat okay against sentries, and yeah, very well against sentries, okay against Lagavulin. It just breaks it in hallways. And usually output is not needed for endgame, but sometimes you do. But I wouldn't put it so freaking low. Like, a lot of people would put it in F. I wouldn't. I would probably put it like around low C. For me, honestly, the use case of these two cards are not too far from each other. Like the percentage of the time that you need these cards, kind of, these two. Honestly, looking at these, evaluation should probably just go down. It doesn't compete with, wait, where the hell is it? Yeah, it doesn't really compete with these. Master Reality, yeah, that branch card. If you want to have fun with your run, yeah, having fun. Imagine having fun. If you want to have fun with that branch, yeah, sure. That's a card. If not, well, yeah, garbage. And no, Master Reality is not really a thing. Yeah, don't even try. New Reese Master Reality is just not a thing. So yeah, garbage. Also nice watch your race, by the way. Look at this. D D D F F F F. Yep, the watch your race. Meditate, yeah, broken card, yeah, Mana Fortress, broken card. Nirvana for me is actually, honestly, I would say it's actually worse than Light Water. Because it forces you to spend your energy in a certain way to get the block output. Slightly slower as well. Of course, if you have foresight as well, then it performs slightly better, yeah. But the number is not big enough, and it's slightly slower than Light Water, which is not exactly what you want to see, you know. But sometimes, of course, sometimes it can perform. Like we had a run not too long ago with double Nirvana. Yeah, double Nirvana and like Foresight, triple Just Lucky or whatever, and it just blocks the heart. It's not blocking as much as one Mental Fortress with two Nirvanas, one of them green. But you know, sometimes what you need. So if it's sometimes you need for scaling, then it belongs here. Like look at this, all the best scaling powers, all the way into D tier. Omniscience fun card, objectively speaking, without Snackball not that good, but of course gives very high potential, yeah. Very high potential, and I think it's honestly not super difficult to see when you should pick this. If you have a solid understanding of like how your deck is going to perform later on. Quite good, honestly. Not amazing, but for me, honestly, Omniscience is probably a solid B. It just that it's not super pickable in a lot of cases, so cannot really go higher. But the use case Omniscience is not so difficult. It's like when you want the form, usually you want Omniscience and it performs better. In any deck that you want extra output like this, Omniscience got you. It also costs 3, but it's much faster in hallway fights. And yeah, suddenly your block is nothing, and suddenly you have like one Light Water on Omniscience, and yeah, you get like what, 10-14 block per turn. And that is sufficient for basically the entire run. So this makes all the bad things in here also slightly better. It makes this better, it makes this better, it makes this better. It makes all the mediocre scaling you might have become slightly stronger, and of course it makes your broken scaling strong as well. Yeah? It's like double mental fortress, yeah, everything's dead. Double foresight, everything's dead. Double talk to the head, yeah, okay, hard is done. Awkward Echo Form, yeah, kind of. It is faster. It's faster than Echo Form in hallway fights, which is something to talk about. And of course, the second audition is way better than the first one. Yeah? But it's not too bad. Perseverance. Probably a solid D. It's not that awful. I used to think this card is like the absolute worst Watcher card, but honestly after playing a little bit more, it does work sometimes, you know. Yeah, sometimes you're getting Old Man Guardian, sometimes you're getting Old Man Time Eater, sometimes your entire block is on top to the hand and then it performs. And yes, it's a retained block, so like how bad can it be one cost? It's not Protect. But honestly even Protect is not that bad. Pray. Yeah, Pray. Mediocre as hell. Out of the mantra cards, maybe the worst one. It does draw, so sometimes you have something with Pray Infinite. Pray Master Reality to create Insight Plus. Yes, there you go. But Worship is faster, better with Meditate and Omniscience and whatever. Prostrate is actually quite decent as a card. Pray is just... I don't even know, it's just garbage. See Hotline Water? No, not at all, because this actually requires you to be able to block in the first place. This actually kickstart your block there. But this needs you to be able to block somehow. And then it will perform. But you need to first like 4 or 5 turns or something you're on your own. Which cannot be very good, you know, if you're on your own for the, you know, like the hardest portion of the fight sometimes. Yeah, garbage. Prostrate actually quite decent. I would, out of the mantra cards, I would say this is the best one. Not amazing though, it's not super easy to pick early game as well unless you really believe in mantra. I don't. But fairly decent use for late game. Sometimes you just need some extra energy boost for burst turn. Sometimes you actually want this 0G block 4 of the kunai duality or whatever. Sometimes you have some Damaru, pyramid, whatever. It's flexible. Not a bad draw in hallway fights either, because 0G block 4, how bad is that? And yeah, sometimes of course you're infinite and it is energy positive. So it can offer you something as well. Quite decent. Yeah, Protect probably around Perseverance level, not this garbage, because yeah, sometimes this is actually what you need in Act 2, sometimes it comes green and then it's actually a good card in Act 2. Way down the line, sometimes it can still perform later on. Ragnarok, yeah, what a garbage. Snecko only basically, otherwise like, why? I guess I can put it slightly higher because if you see the Act 1, it's like it's kind of like Judgment, you know. Slightly better because it does keep its. If you draw this in like Time Eater or something, you can just play it sometimes to burst. Also many boss fights. I assume. I hope that you are saying it's elites, yeah, when you refer to boss. In anything that's single target, this is honestly deal 7. I mean, it's I couldn't call this like a terrible card because it does deal with the fight that it deals with very well. But when it's honestly deal 7, it is freaking, it's a strike. And the most dangerous fights in the whole runs also, a lot of them happen to be single target only. At the same time, a lot of dangerous fights are AoE. Like the, yeah, I talked about this, the Collector, the Slavers, and the Leader. These are the 3 fights that really Bowling Bash is actually super important to have in, if your run is weak. Which is why it's not so low. But yeah, right around Judgment probably pretty close to each other, really. This has the added bonus to be able to kill hard through damage cap, so it looks cooler. Which Heaven kind of like damage so for Act 1, but solidly worse than the cap reality, and in Act 2 is a slightly more awkward draw. Pretty decent though, I would still put this in B, it's not so low. Rushdown, yeah, controversial tech, but it's not that good. It's still broken, but it's not that good. Because I think people... I think something that people really miss, yeah, when they think about Rushdown. It's very easy, because you just see Rushdown draw like for you 20 cards per turn, and you say, okay, this card's dumb. It is dumb. But half the reasons why this card is dumb is because this card exists. You don't have tension in your deck and you can see how this Rushdown actually performs. In early game performs almost 0. In deck 2 it still doesn't really do much. And then maybe way down the line when you're in deck 3 you have a lot of removes and then you have some like meditate or whatever. Then okay, sure, it can probably draw for you like 4 or 6 per deck cycle, which is great for the value. But that is in act 3. In early game it's a completely brick draws, and it only really becomes broken early game when you have the tantrum. And this is something I think a lot of people miss when they talk about Rushdown, that this draws so much, but what they're actually talking about is that this card is dumb. It's still good though, it's still very good. So I'm going to put it so low, but it's not, for me, it's solidly very much not close to S tier. And you also can see from my gameplay, is that I do not pick this card in Act 1 unless I have very good reasons to. Also happen to win every run. So it has to work. So that you just don't need to pick this card early game, yeah? Of course, whenever you can greed it, you should. Because this card does perform quite consistently later on. But it's quite heavy. I will actually say it's actually quite heavy to carry around in early game. Especially when you are trying to do some glass cannon idea into Act 2. Sanity are quite good. Honestly, positive drawn watcher hard to come by. With on boss swap, you always have miracle to follow by Sanity. Sometimes it's your key to go infinite. If you are having enough removes and some energy like the prostrate. Good hallway card to draw into as well. It's a backflip that blocks 6 instead of 5. For some reason. For some reason, watcher cards are just silent cards but +1 value, you know. It's like the follow-up is slice +1, the sanctity is backflip +1. And then, yeah, like the Simmering Fury is a PK but accept draws 2. And the Starscript is Sucker Punch +1. This card's quite good. Sensor Time, one of the most overrated cards on the character. This card is actually bad. Yeah, Sensor Time is generally quite a terrible card, but people seem to misunderstand this card a lot, yeah? It is very much not your whole way damage. It's like people pick a Sensor Time on floor 1 and they pretend that the Act 1 damage is solved. And now you draw this in hallways and it costs freaking 4 energy, that deals 20. Yeah, you cannot kill. And then you go to the North fight, you still cannot kill. You go to Sentries fight, you still cannot kill. You go to Lagavulin, it's good. You want to Lagavulin, it's good if you draw it early. But quite nice against Lagavulin, very good against the boss. But it's very much not your Act 1 damage, so yeah, like a lot of people pretend it is. That is not that terrible. Like, they're absolutely pickable over nothing in early game. Oh, yeah, good Snake card as well. So yeah, it's probably, yeah, C, I would put a C too. Trash Grip. Yeah, solid need here. If nothing better comes, yeah, okay, it can save your run sometimes. The Scroll, yeah, broken card. Signature move, underestimated a lot. But the situations when you pick this card is not super easy to come by, I guess, because it's uncommon card, but you also need to see it very early. If you see the signature move early, you can actually just pick it and build your entire deck around it for a while, yeah, for the first 2 acts at least. That also makes you not having to pick like garbage damage cards at all. It kills everything for you. And it kills levels outside Rust, which is also a very, very big deal. Yeah, it just deals a ton of damage. You don't need to pivot out that often. It's just that the conditions are difficult. Because you have to see this maybe in the first 3 or 4 fights. And you have not picked up like enough damage for early game yet. It is also an uncommon card. So slightly niche. But if it's in your deck, it usually performs super well. Just difficult to add into your deck in the first place. Probably here is fine. Yeah, probably here is fine. B, if you put it in B, I wouldn't disagree. Like, this card is actually generally quite decent. I would actually say good if I pick it, yeah. Whenever I pick this, it will carry the entire run. But you don't actually get to pick this so often. If it's working, yeah, if it's working, it would actually be here. I'm not kidding. But the point is that the chance of that working is not... It's like probably once every, I don't know, like 15 runs, 20 runs or so. Simmering Fury. I mean, you know what I think about this card. That's a worst Rust entrance by quite a bit for me. Still though, it still enters Rust and it draws 2. Upgrades to draw 3, so sometimes combo meditate, sometimes late game you have no draw, you can take this card and upgrade it, and it does perform fine. And once again, yeah, stand swap cannot be that bad. So probably still around here. But I would put it lower than all other Rust sources. Spirit Shield, actually underestimated a lot. Yeah, I'm telling you, this card is underrated as hell. At the same time, it's also not very good. But it is underrated. Probably still also a solid C though. Because on retain, yeah, that is very wrong. Because you have a million retails that you also pick, you have meditate, you just pick every single run. You already have a freaking miracle in your opening hand. This card is not just 12, you know, it's 12 in a lot of cases. But when you actually pick this up, it's not going to be 12. It's kind of the same situation, not a signature move. If you pick this card up, it will solve your entire block. But the conditions for this to be picked is not super common. It's that you also need to not see any of the broken block engine. But you can see, yeah, like I do not if you watch all the watcher runs so far, you can see that I have actually picked Spirit Shield like more than once, multiple times. And every time I pick this card, like, how much do you see it block? Like, does it block 12? I just see it block freaking 36 or whatever, you know? It blocks at 20, it blocks later, it blocks at 36. And I can just play this over and over and over and over and over again, and then hard is done. I mean, the easiest thing for it to be good is Pyramid, but of course that's like obvious, yeah. But even beside Pyramid, there are plenty of situations where you should pick this card, but people just see this and they, you know, just toss it in the trash can. And then they wonder why they die when they don't see the Metal Fortress or like talk to the hand or whatever late game. Yeah, exactly. If you have Pyramid, you already win, so you don't really care too much about that case. But there are definitely other cases your run's going bad and this saves you. Oh yeah, Deus Ex Machina as well, it's one of the things. But yeah, like some Crescendo, some Durability, some Meditate. Most common case is just Meditate, Spirit Shield. Oh yeah, if you like Simmering Fury, you should also kind of like this card, no? Because Meditate Simmering Fury Spirit Shield is a very powerful combo. Like these 3 cards together. I don't even like the Simmering Fury, but I still like the Spirit Shield enough. No, thank you for the Pravza and 10 months, appreciate a lot. Study apologies, I mean me too. I would actually call this quite a good card. I like to say it's best rushdown. Generally speaking, that's quite true. It's best rushdown. More expensive. Draws roughly the same amount. It does, however, allow you to save your burst draw for like one specific turn that, you know, time hitters are kind of owning you. Slightly weird in play together with Foresight was when you always have your freaking insight on top and you cannot strike your new draw power. That's also quite good. Cost 2, yeah, it costs 2, but it is draw scaling in boss fight, which is very important sometimes for Watcher. I would generally just put it here. Oh no, I already think this is quite good, yeah? It's just not premium, but it is already quite good. Swivel, yeah, you wonder if... So here's the thing. What if they just take your base card, like a card that is your base deck, and then make it worse? Because you compare Vigilance to Swivel. You just compare your Vigilance to your Swivel, and then it's like quite sad. I did pick this one time without Snecko when we have like what Sensor Time floor 1 and then Swivel floor 2. And yes, in that one it did perform. But like it's pretty hot garbage. Yeah, it is actually pretty hot garbage. But yeah, Swivel Snecko is definitely kind of a thing. But I mean, I guess it's slightly better than these. Ah, okay, fine. Plus we can go up. It's not as bad as this. Pretty garbage, but it's not as bad as this. But Swivel is probably also just a low D. Top of the hand, yeah, broken card, but slightly overrated. At the same time, though, it's so the best for you if you're playing some Flurry Weave, which is kind of sick. Makes all the Kudai Shuriken scale pretty nicely. Slightly difficult to take in early game sometimes. Because yeah, it's always a greedy pick, but some people try to pretend it's not. But it does consistently perform way down the line. Yeah? It's just that you need something else as well. Top of the hand cannot be your only block. This can be your only block. This cannot be your only block. Because you run into like many problems way down the line if this is only block. It is still very good, very strong. I would probably put it in a solid A, but it's not here. Yeah, Tantrum Dam. And Artifact Cleanses, yeah. Another thing is that it's also not fast enough. You play your Mental Fortress, yeah, and then on the same turn it probably blocks for you like 18 even. Blocks 12, 18, whatever. You play your top of the hand. If you don't also have Tantrum in your deck, it doesn't block that much. So this is actually the kind of the rushdown syndrome, yeah. Because this guy is broken when this guy is in your deck. This guy's especially broken when this guy's in your deck. Otherwise, it's like still very good, but it's yeah, just very good. It's not completely busted, overpowered. Yeah, it isn't that reliant on Tantrum, but in order to make it fast, you kind of need this. Otherwise, in the hard fight, it's not even block positive, and you need. That's what I'm saying. Is that this cannot be your only block late game. You are not blocking enough with one top of the hand against the hard, yeah, like never. One fortress is actually enough. And early game is not even super easy to carry because it's honestly blocked build 5. Third eye, actually quite good. The price so high? No, just because your damage is flurry so freaking often. And if your entire damage is that this card allows you to just skip out the damage cards. So if your entire damage card late game, or your entire damage late game, just you play a bunch of flurries, you kind of need this. If you don't massively overblock with some other things, you kind of need this, otherwise hard kills you. And just because it's so freaking good against the hard, like it cannot be low. Still a broken card. It's just not as high as people might think. But yeah, I thought honestly, as far as block cards are concerned, in the early game, like quite strong, and stays relevant. Like never really falls off unless you are like infinite or something. Pretty freaking solid. Numbers are not big enough for me to put it in S, but I would put it in a solid A. Fairly comparable to Sanity. Like very good card. Tranquility slightly worse than Crescendo for me, but not so much worse. I will put it here. So it's roughly the same purpose as a Crescendo. Also a slow card, so better make sure your deck can handle a slow card before you pick this. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Vault broken card. Wallop. For me, yeah, Wallop probably is a solid A as well. Very strong back one. Stays relevant the entire run. Does offer you some alternate block engine for endgame. With some vulnerable, with some pen nip, with some flex potion even. Blocks too frail. It doesn't block too weakened, but it blocks too frail. Now, however, this runs into one problem, yeah, is that if your Wallop is your entire block engine, be a little bit worried about Nemesis. It's what I will say. If Wallop is the only block in your deck, be a little bit worried about Nemesis. So prepare for it earlier. Otherwise, you go to Nemesis and then you suddenly realize something pretty unpleasant. That your Wallop blocks for 1 damage. Yeah, Wave the Hand. Absolutely broken card, but only if your deck is not overblocking. So the situation where this Wave the Hand is good is actually not super common. Is you can gain a bunch of instants in the turn, or you actually need weakness to block, but somehow you're not overblocking. When this works is freaking insane, but just because of how often you just don't need this weakness, I would say it probably is just here at most. But I would put it to high B. Because once again, it's difficult to pick early game. Of course, there are some runs with relics that you can just pick this early game and it performs immediately. Yeah? Like the run we had with Bell Swap into Cloak Collapse. Yeah, Bell Swap into Cloak Collapse, just pick like water, not like water, the Wave of the Hand super early. And then it stays relevant for the entire run. It plays immediately in Act 1. And just super good because once again, yeah, 1 energy permanent AoE quick is just completely stupid. Yeah, it's actually just completely stupid. Also, yeah, it's more tied to talk than with the Main Fortress, because usually when you have this, you do not need this. That's the point. If you have this, you might need this. Like it even strip artifact for you to play this, yeah. But if you have this card, you know, to pop this multiple times per turn, yeah, okay, you full block. So you don't need quickness anymore. But it's good. Like whenever this thing works and you need it, it will save your entire run. It's just not super common to have to need this. The Weave. Still a good card. Significantly worse than Flurry, but still quite powerful, especially when your card is common you pick. Just Lucky is a common you pick in to deal with hallways. Third Eye is a card you just click. Foresight is a card you also just click. So pretty solid. I would probably put this deal here. Like even just the energy deal for when it bricks you is not that bad. I mean, it's quite bad if it doesn't come back, but it comes back pretty often, and it does have synergy with the Scry as well. Instead of just yeah, it comes back, and also the Scry through this, and it comes back immediately as well. It's quite a strong synergy. You thought, oh yeah, Weave is great. Weave is great. Like if you doubt the power of this card, just be a Weave monkey for a while. I mean, this one I bought a weave in the first shop of floor 2 with 1 card in my deck. And you see how good it is. I did not even pick just lucky in, on floor 1. Yeah, I literally just bought a weave this run on floor 2. And it's just like crazy. Wheel Kick, this card is overrated by a lot of people, I would say. It does draw 2, but this 2 energy cost attached to the draw 2 is very awkward, yeah? And it's difficult to have energy to play your Wrath card, and then play the Wheel Kick, and then play an exit. Pretty awkward, awkward things happen with this 2 energy that doesn't actually kill. You play your other 2 energy cost, like signature move, maybe some Rich Heaven, maybe some even Windmill Strike. Enemies die, turn ends. If you play your Warlock, you full block. But you play your Wheel Kick, and the enemy doesn't die. And you suddenly realize that, okay, if the enemy doesn't die, I can actually play it in Wrath. So now you're playing it outside Wrath. And it's just garbage cut to Fate. It's cut to Fate that costs 1 more energy for some reason. Or you have to stay in Wrath and not exit, and then everything sucks. So this guy is just very awkward to play. But for me, yeah, early game is probably still better than... Yeah, it's still better than like Sense of Time or so. It's better than like Cross Joints. It's not as good as signature move, I would actually say that. But it is more... It's pickable in more situations. So I would put it in between here. It's either low B or high C. C is probably fine. Windmill Strike niche cut. But honestly not that bad if you build your deck in a certain way. Also deals with some of the most annoying fights in the run for you, yeah? And it does retain, so later on it don't. If you don't need this damage, you can just keep it in hand to have like a pseudo exhaust card. Could be worse, honestly. Does that say better? No, I would say it's like Sign of Time. It's not very similar to... It's not that similar to Sign of Times. It's like Sign of Time that's better in whole ways but worse in bosses. So it's not very clear whether it's better or worse. It just serves a different purpose. But the similarity is that they are both for slightly slower decks. That a deck that you can not block. And yeah, depending on what the dangerous fight actually would be. It's okay. It's yeah, probably also just C. Pretty similar to this card. Fairly close. Spawn needed desperate and feel good. Yeah, I mean, sure. Wish. Wish and Omniscience pretty close to each other, honestly. So probably it should be B. But I would say that the spots to take Wish is harder to identify. I think they are honestly not... it's not like it's more uncommon for the Wish to be a good pick, yeah? But the spots where you need the Wish is more difficult to see than when you need the Omniscience. But it's generally quite good. Also, sometimes of course you swap into some bad energy and then it just owns. The card is completely fine and it gives you a ton of value if you can cover whole wave fights. Yeah, it's just 25 gold per floor. How bad is that? And then boss fight, yeah, the 3 strength or 3 energy sounds like a freaking scam. Until you realize that this 3 strength is doubling your damage. And then yeah, then it owns. I thought it's much better than fasting. Serves probably the same purpose, but at the same time at least you made that scaling and doesn't come with the downside here. Now I could put it a solid B. And then Worship. Well, better than Pray, that's not saying much. Worse than Prostrate. Mostly just an Omniscience card. Sometimes Neko, but even with Neko, it's like whatever. Probably, yeah, just the details. That's just bad. Yeah, just kind of bad. Of course, sometimes you are playing some multiple Omniscience, it's like super good, yeah. Weather Flame. Oh, what a garbage. I mean, this guy is cool, like, which is better, but it sucks. I wish it's better though. I will say though, however, if you transform into a Wizard Flame, do not remove it. It's actually quite decent if you transform into it. Give it over your base cards. It is still decisively better than your base cards. By quite a bit. But at the same time, it sucks. Brilliance. Well, some weird situations where you need damage serve against Time Eater with some Prostrate Infinite. That's about the only time where this really performs later. But even early game is honestly deal 12. Which is not so bad. But yeah, of course it's rare, so you don't see it as often as like the Card Reality or whatever. I would probably, just because it's a rare card, I would probably just put it here. Otherwise, objective power level may be slightly higher. Could be here. But it's because you don't really see it early game that often. But if yeah, if we are speaking objectively, honestly, it actually is probably A if you don't factor in the situations where it's just a rare card. But it's the same argument as this, yeah. Is that the cases when you actually see that this is a necessary pick and also very good, so extremely rare that you cannot really put this card too high. But if this card performs well, it will do the job very well. Overlooked a lot, I would say. That people are doing, let's say some people are building some infinite decks with like Prostrate and you're playing 20 cards or something in your loop. And now you walk into the Time Eater. And now you go into the Time Eater and you realize, wait, what the hell do I do against this? And then here's a Brilliance that deals for you 150 damage or one. If you have it in your deck. But people just skip this because, yeah, okay, I'm infinite, it's not necessary. Watch a Race of Neo, yeah, of course, but I never picked Watch a Race of Neo, so it's not a really a consideration. I do not click rare card over any circumstances. Choose a rare. But yeah, I would just take, if you cannot boss score, just take option 2. No matter what it is. Max HP, yeah, sign me up. 3 potion, yeah, sign me up. At least 9, yeah, okay, sign me up. I do not accept downside for rare card. Ever. Victory? Nah, victory from Neo is just a lesson learned for sure. And then, I don't know actually what you could consider victory, yeah? But lesson learned for sure. Scroll for sure. Vault I wouldn't actually say it's that good from Neo, but of course it's still a broken card, so you take it. But it doesn't perform for you that quickly. But it's, yeah, it's probably just lesson learned scroll for. When people talk about big 3 rare cards on Watcher, this is what they refer to. Random rare, now we're getting random rare Watcher. Base cards, they probably don't rank, but maybe I can. If you rank base cards in defense F tier, Strike is actually not that bad just because they're in your deck right from the start. Still quite bad though, but definitely better than defense. Those are D. YTS saying about the sub and 7 months fish load. Eruption, yeah, actually very powerful. Extremely good upgrade as well. Reusable rat, solid B tier. I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't put it here. But it's a very, very, very strong card in your freaking base deck. And the Vigilance, Zero Z block 8, also Calm Source. It's good. Yeah, it's quite good. Probably a solid B, honestly. But your base deck is just good because these two cards are just broken. How are you allowed to start the run with these cards in your deck, guys? How is it a thing? Yeah, how is it a thing, really? Yeah, you actually just started one with these two cards. Like, what the hell? So yeah, is there anything really bad I would change here? S tier, yeah, seems fine. Not order, by the way, not order within tiers. Actually, I requires an upgrade though. If it comes pre-upgraded, then sure, I can go there. But the fact that it is one of your fire is definitely putting it down a little bit. Yeah, A tier seems fine. B, yeah, seems fine. E, maybe this can go up. It's a low B, maybe. It can go up. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, probably okay. Yeah, actually, this seems okay. Order within tier is too much work because there are too many cards. That's our S? Wait, what? No, rush down never S. What do you mean rush down is S? Like, please. Rush down is here, it is A. Yeah, it's actually just worse than all of these cards, I'm just saying. You see that way? No, this seems definitely S tier. Like, if you think this is not S tier, I think... First of all, we disagree. And I do think that you are underrating it a tiny bit if it is not S for you. This guy is the strongest when you are at your weakest. And even then, in the ultra late game, it still is a decent draw. That's insane. Every single card in this list in the S tier is just completely game breaking. What else is here? Yeah, it seems fine. Definitely not playing another run, yeah. So I just go somewhere. Rush game breaking, yeah. Rush game breaking with tension. Funny, right? How having a single tension in your deck makes like half of your card pool going from, you know, quite strong to oh yeah, this is busted. Tension is a dumb card. Over under red? Wait, I didn't refund your points, right? Because I don't remember what I did yet, but I saw the queues are empty, so it's either fulfilled or refunded. I see doing what I call it, didn't think that highly warlock over time everything. Yeah, it's just solid in the entire run. If a card doesn't really have a bad point in the run, it must be quite good. Strong early game, strong mid game, strong late game. So like, how can that be a bad card? Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. See you.